What's up, everybody? My name's Aaron Ciotti. Everybody calls me Ciotti. Is the mic working? I have a feeling it's still farting. Mic's good? Oh, yes. Awesome. Thanks for coming. Tonight's Whoop Wednesday. I was having problems 2 days ago. For anybody that wasn't watching the Monday night stream, where were you, first of all? Yeah, I was having some mic problems, which I have sorted out by doing nothing. I restarted the computer again. I unplugged it again from one spot and put it in the other spot, and apparently now it works again. Hey, we're going to do a giveaway with a beta FPV board that doesn't work right. This is the, oh God, what's going on up here? Woo! Your boy's looking like shit. The Beta FPV 1S board with a little tiny LEDs on the bottom, and then 4 of these fantastic. Actually, I'm sad to see these batteries go, but I'm moving away from BT 2.0. These are the TinyWhoop.com official 333 high volt 1S with the BT 2.0 on it. These batteries are great. and these connectors are great, but yeah, it doesn't look like BT 2.0 is going to be the high performance connector that the majority of the industry goes to. It's looking like it's going to be the GNB. Stand by. Yeah, so four of the batteries, a bunch of the little adapter pieces, and the flight controller. This flight controller works totally fine, other than the fact that it gets little tiny micro fail-safes when you go like kind of far-ish away. For whatever reason, it happens right over there on the other side of the couch, but then it's fine everywhere else. So this will work in the house. I would not recommend flying this outside if it's sketchy. Like, if you're going to fly it outside, test it first. But yeah, we'll do a giveaway. That'll be fun, right? I just need it out of the house. What was that? So that was a cool little flower farm that we went to. I still need to do the edit for them that I told them I was going to do, but they didn't give us a discount or anything, so they can fucking wait. Okay, OBS is in the right spot. What are we doing tonight? I don't know. You guys tell me. FullSpeedRC Pusher. We're going to get this thing going. Nick Burns very kindly sent this to me. If you guys aren't subscribed to Nick Burns, go right now. He is the only micro reviewer that you need. And frankly, he's the only micro reviewer that, in my opinion, you should be watching. Because he tests the stuff really, really well. He's a really good pilot. Well, those are the two things, really. Those are the two things that Nick does better than anybody else. And to me, those are the two things that matter most. You want to have a good pilot reviewing your stuff so that they can actually tell whether or not it's trash. And you also want somebody that's going to actually put more than like one battery through the thing that they're testing so that you have some idea of durability. And I don't know any other reviewer that does that. So, yeah, shout out to Nick Burns. Thanks, bro. Oh, come on, man. What? You can go anywhere else, but... Nope, I didn't get him. And you guys are probably all dead now. Sorry. In the chat, Dauntless H was first, then came Frank Nicholas, Rick Cepeda, Yawman Flights, Brandon's Baked Beans, Patrick Coran, Private Island FPV, Rob Axelson, Chomper is here, Ken Hill, Daniel Sarmiento, Patrick Coran, Yawman Flights, I'm repeating now, Bill Grimes, James Vaughton. Alright, gotta get here close. And Scarecrow FPV. What's up, Scarecrow Boat? Fucking fly, man. In the chat, if you want to talk directly to me, you're going to type my name, CiottiFPV. It's right down there. Right down there. It says CiottiFPV. That's all I got to do. Type that into the chat. No space between Ciotti and FPV, and your comment will show up in orange for me. Jesus. When you guys want to do the giveaway, tag me and tell me when you want to do the giveaway. Right now, 37 people. You guys want to do it before the stream fills up? I don't. I want to wait till it fills up so I can get the most super chats possible. Rob Axelson says, "Como está?" And then he says, "We're waiting." Judge Smails. Well, we're waiting. Nobody else tagged me? MS Aviation tagged me. He called me a lanky, big tooth weird man. Probably because I told him to call me that. Guillermo is here. Nick Burns send me my goggles that I use and fly also 2 quads for free. Nick's a super cool guy. Guillermo knows what's up. Private Island says hello. Roboxson says talking directly to you. MS says wow 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 wow. Patrick Rand says, when's the last time you flew one of your old rigs hanging on the wall? I mean, the only one that works, the only old rig on the wall that works is this one. These are all, ow, fuck you. These are all current. Cinesplorer, this is the budget glide. This is the more like cinematic-ish glide. And then this is the high. Basically, by cinematic, it's the last. It's always the last rig that I fly when I go out, so it's the less beat up. It's the least beat up. That's also why it has a Hero 8 TPU on it, and then the high speed 6-inch rig. But yeah, this is the this is really the only rig that's up there that actually is old and works. But I haven't flown it in a while. This is like super backup rig. My guess would be that I flew it this summer at some point. Maybe just like 1 or 2 batteries. Oh, you know what it was? I moved this onto Betaflight 4.2. Whenever Betaflight 4.2 came out. Because this has an AIO. This is like the super ultra cheapo build. It's got a an all-in-one flight controller ESC, which has, so you know, in making an all-in-one, you have to have all these wires connected to it, right? You have to have 12 motor wires connected to it, and then 2 battery wires connected to it, and then all the 30 gauge. So what happens is, by having all those wires connected to it, it doesn't really soft mount all that well. As you can see, there is some movement. There is a little bit of movement, but yeah, it's not as loose as having a standard flight controller with the gyro on it without all these cables connected to it. So yeah, the RPM filtering really helped this guy out. This is the Flowride frame. This is Bob Rugi's very first frame. And yeah, this is the first 5-inch frame that I ever built and flew, and it treated me really well. So I held on to it, and then when I moved on to the Glide, I had to get one of these put together for the nostalgia. This is exactly what I was doing when I hurt my back. Oh God. Get on there. Yeah! I just have everything like perilously... Oh God. What the fuck? There we go. I just have like everything perilously held on nails. Little brad nails at like a 45-degree angle. So like if I go over it, like if I were to slam these 2 doors, that would all just implode. That would all just catch on fire. Rick Spada says, do it now. I might win with less people. Scarecrow says, doing his own stunts. Hey, JR, did you like that FPV crate unboxing? It's my best one yet. I don't know if it actually is, but maybe it was. I tried to keep it below 10 minutes, and when I looked down to check my time, I was at 12 minutes. So then I went, I guess we're going 15. Okay, so that's good to go. Let's get this closed here. Close that. I can close Premiere. I can even close this entire... Hey! For all of you wonderful bastards that click the affiliate links, specifically the FPV Crate one, a whole bunch of you clicked the FPV Crate affiliate link. Look at this. On December 1st, it was chaos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of you beautiful bastards did orders on FPV Crate. First and foremost, good job ordering from FPV Crate. They have some super cool shit. Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you they have really cool stuff, like as a retail store? And then double good job on remembering to hit the affiliate link. Just in case you guys need a reminder, here's all you have to do to make me able to do this full time. Go to CiottiFPV.com. Eventually, it'll take you to my link tree. On the link tree, there are buttons here that have affiliate in parentheses. Amazon, Get FPV, FPV Crate, Banggood, ND Filters, and AliExpress. I gotta fix AliExpress. Look at this, right? You hold the command button down, you just go boop, 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 boop. and then my affiliate link just automatically got dumped into your Amazon, into your GetFPV, into your FPV Crate, into your Banggood, into your Camera Butter, and into your AliExpress. So that next time you do an order, I'll get a couple dollars and then I'll waste it on more micro shit. So if you don't mind doing that, that would be awesome. I mean, shit, if you really want to be nuts, take that Amazon affiliate link and send it to all your friends and be like, hey, click on this. Don't even tell them why. Just be like, hey, click on this. It's not spam, I swear. It'll take them to the nut grabber. They'll be like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, never mind. You just say, like, I was just kidding. I just wanted to see if you would do it. I just wanted to see how good of a friend you were. That's what you'll tell them. And then, of course, there's a million different ways to follow me. I mean, if you're a true friend, you'll come on here and you'll just click them all, and then you'll just go through and be like, oh, what's this fucking guy up to? Oh my god, the lanky guy's got a funny looking cat. Look at that. Oh my god, the lanky guy's toolbox is almost filled up with fucking stickers. The lanky guy's wife knows how to cook. Oh, the lanky guy did a fly-through of GMG Performance. Oh, look at that. Wow. Alright. You guys know how the internet works. Here's the Patreon page. That's one of the links up there if you really want to help me out. The Patreon is where I kind of live is what I live off of, I should say. And yeah, even for $3 a month, you would not believe how much that actually helps me out. The Patreon page took a real dive a few months ago, and I was getting really worried. But it's back, god damn it, and you guys are just being awesome. Maybe you're treating yourselves for Christmas, I guess. Thank you for treat yourself. Look at these shirts, guys. Look, I don't have any of them yet. I really need to get them. I really need to get one. They don't give you a goddamn discount. When you put your own shirts up there, when you put your own designs up, they don't even give you a discount, I don't think. There's a cool shirt coming soon. There's going to be a I'll make a zip-up hoodie. Whatever you guys want. It's like 3 clicks on Teespring. If you guys want zip-up hoodies, if you guys want fucking mouse pads, I don't care what it is. You tell me, and I'll make it. Literally, EEDoc. EEDoc, by the way. I'm gonna figure out how to beat you in Philosophy. I'm gonna chop up a section of Sunday's Sim Sunday where I killed EEDoc and like the one time, and I'm gonna put a little edit up. Man kills EEDoc. It's gonna be called Man kills EEDoc and Man does best freestyling of life while flying ass blaster. But yeah, you guys tell me what you want. Do me a favor, though, EEDoc, and anybody else who wants to get something from Teespring. If I don't already have it on there, message me on Facebook or Instagram and just say, yo, Ciotti, I want the NASA logo, but I want it on a fucking, I don't know, zip-up hoodie. Look at that. There is a... Oh, I didn't even know. There is a zip-up hoodie. I'm the worst. So there already is a zip-up hoodie, but yeah, like I said, if there's different artwork that you want on the zip-up hoodie, just let me know. It's no sweat at all. Yeah, look at that. Things, people, and then there's the Etsy store. This is a good idea. I should do this at the beginning of every stream. Just go to the thing and click the thing. Look at all this stuff. More stuff coming soon to the Etsy channel. Or the Etsy page, whatever the hell it's called. And what's that? Fiverr? Yeah, look at those Fiverr gigs. Look at the Fiverr gigs. I don't know. Do whatever you want. T-Bird had a good time. He hired me on Fiverr. CiottiFPV hired me on Fiverr. He hasn't gotten back to me yet. Or maybe he has. It looks like he has because the notifications box is here. Let me leave this open. Dashboard. Okay. Gotta leave that open. To everybody that has supported me thus far this year, or just at all, or just people who come and watch, Thank you guys so much. It's I'm holding on by the fucking skin of my teeth, but I'm holding on, and I'm just gonna keep going because you guys are awesome, and I'm just gonna have blind faith that we can do this shit together and make this work. You guys have busted your asses to keep me going, and the least I can do is keep going. So fuck it, I'll just keep going, and we'll see how long it lasts. How about that? Guillermo says, you need one that reads. Guillermo trolls me too. TinyPusher says, what's up? Dauntless is an arthrodontist. I think he meant to say orthodontist, or type orthodontist. Tyler Harris says, you should sell homemade whoop gates on Etsy. Why, Tyler? Is that like a thing? Is that like a good money-making opportunity right now or something? Pesky FPV says, what's up? I heard the laptop here quiet down, which means that I need to spend 1 second here. Hey, it's done exporting. So the laptop's been exporting for the last 10 hours Cinewhoop footage for the Flow State documentary that James asked for. So I got that, and then you guys want to see it? You guys want to see some of it? It's actually, you don't want to see it. There's nothing. It's fucking Cinewhoop footage at Cisco. It's kind of boring, but he might be able to use it. It'll probably be really good for him to have as B-roll, which I'm assuming is why he wanted it. This is the other flying that I did, so I just really quick need to put a start point and an end point, and then I just need to hit export so that this will go. There's the start point. Mark in. Here is the out point. Mark out. Come on. And click. Command M for export. What name? This is Ciotti 5-inch footage. Ciotti 5-inch footage, and that's going to go into desktop document. This is great television. I'm so glad that you guys tuned in to watch me use my laptop. Ask me a question in the chat or something. BeepTube with a $5 super chat. BeepTube wants me to do this full time. I appreciate that. You were the man or woman, BeepTube. I'm assuming man because you're into this. Tyler says, because I want some whoop gates. Dauntless H says, I have all this stuff shoved in my mouth right now. That was an impersonation of what I should sound like. That's disgusting, Dauntless. Ugh. Oof. Documentary, save, and export. Ha! Cool. Rob Oxison says, any chance you can load your live streams into a podcast so we can listen when we can't watch? Yes, Rob. I've been meaning to do that forever. I'll ask Joshua how he does it, because he does that. And so I'll just, steal his process. Do me a favor, though, Rob. Shoot me a message somewhere and remind me, because I will for sure forget. Let's do work. Caught up on the chat. Look at us go. I don't think I need to shill anything else. I would like to open a window. Where the hell did the window go that that the stream is in? What is what happened to the internet? What is the deal here? Hold on, ladies and germs. Hold on. What's this over here? What the hell?
You should be looking.
Oh my god! Alright, so I don't want that. You get out of here. What happened to all my... Where's the goddamn window? Where's the dish? You guys watch Sorted? You should watch Sorted on here on YouTube. A couple of British fellas. For real though, where is the where's the goddamn window that... What is happening? Did I close it? I guess I closed it. What a jackass. Only the most professional streamer. Chomper FPV says, just got some stickers from your Etsy store. The Nut Grabber one was a must-have. Thank you, Chomper. And thank you for telling me. Etsy sends me an email, but it's easier for me just to leave a tab opened. Duplicate stream key. Oh, boy. That's not gone super well. You guys still there? You guys are still there, right? What the hell is happening here? It doesn't know that I'm streaming. Now, okay, I got it. Alright, there we go. Excellent condition, guys. Look at that. We're in excellent condition. And let's do the giveaway. It's been a half an hour. If you're still here, then you deserve a giveaway. The giveaway is a perfectly good but not quite Beta FPV 1S flight controller AIO with a little Tiny's LED soldered on the bottom there. That's that little white piece. And then BT 2.0. This thing gives me a little tiny micro fail-safe right over there on the other side of the couch. Apparently the solution to that is to desolder the wire that they have on here and put your own wire on that's tuned to the right length, or just fly it inside. It's actually kind of fine inside. And then 4 of these Tiny Whoop 333 BT 2.0 fantastic little batteries. I'm sad to see these batteries go, but having half BT 2.0, half PT 2.0 is just absolutely insane. So one of you guys will benefit. Let's go $5 Super Chat or PayPal payments. If you want to do PayPal because you hate YouTube, what you can do is go to CiottiFPV.com, scroll all the way down to the bottom, and there's a PayPal button. That PayPal button is going to go directly here, and then you can send me the $5. If you choose to do that, do me a favor, tag me in the chat and say, hey, Ciotti, I just PayPal'd you $5. So $5 Super Chats, and I'll put everybody on the wheel, and somebody will win a Beta FPV board. $10 Super Chat gets you on the wheel twice. How about that? $5 on the wheel once, $10 on the wheel twice, and also a bunch of these little adapters from BT 2.0 to whatever the fuck the other one is, SH 2.0 or some shit. I just said it a minute ago. Why don't I remember it? Alright, cool. So, here we go. I'm going to give you guys some time to do that. I'm going to start playing around over here. If I forget, PH 2.0, that's it. What did I say? PT? PP? PP 2.PPs? So, here's where we're at. We've got 4 different 75mm frames. I think that the Cockroach is going to be the best, but I intend to find out. First, I think I want to do this FullSpeedPusher dealio, though. Zach wants the AIO and the batteries. All right, let me get, what is it? Wheel of Names. Thank you for the $9.99 Super Chat, Zach. Much appreciated. Let's come in here, and we're going to put Zach on there 2 times, and then we're gonna put Chomper on there 2 times. Thank you, Chomper. I have your package right here, Chomper. It's that's a weird thing to say out loud. Frank Nicholas just bought a bunch of Newbie Drone Nitro batteries. Me too, Frank. I went a little off the reservation with my Newbie Drone battery purchasing because of how good the 65 millimeter rig flies on them. I got so many of the gold Nitro Nectar batteries that I had to put them in a fucking ripstop sack. I got one of the on the Black Friday deal. I got one of the I got one of the 20 packs of the 250 mAh batteries because I'm going to use those as 2S, not G10 with 10 Canadian dollars. I don't really feel like doing the exchange rate, so I'm just going to put them on there twice. Thanks, not G10. Thanks to you as well, Chomper. And thought I got lost in the mail. Nah. Well, I mean, we'll find out soon enough. Yeah, the Newbie Drone Nitro Gold batteries are ridiculous. They chuck out so much power. It's kind of crazy. And we're gonna use this on that 75 builds. We're gonna use this guy, which I'm super excited about. Batsack, $9.99 on eBay. Guillermo with 50 arses. Guillermo, what's the exchange rate on arse to cheeseburger? Help a brother out. Cheeseburger to arse exchange rate. Ready, go. What is this guy? This has a Cadex Turbo EOS V2 in it. That's uninteresting. So this thing came from Nick Burns without a receiver. I was just going to zap one on there real quick, but then I realized that it was on plastic standoffs, and there was some weirdness going on. So I said, you know what? I'm going to pull this apart a little bit and see if I can set it up a little bit better than this. So they're using big long plastic screws through the bottom. And like that's just not going to work for me. So I'm actually going to pull this all the way down, and we're going to replace those plastic screws with metal screws. There's a chance that this could be kind of a workhorse of a rig that I use quite a bit. So I don't have a problem doing this. Like as much as I just want to. Hey, thanks for that, Tiago. Looks like T-Bird goes on the wheel. Thank you, Thunderbird. T-Bird, where'd the name come from? Are you a fan of the Ford Thunderbird? And Dub Squared FPV says, did you order a Newbie Drone mosquito frame? I did not. I don't. It sold out before I could grab one. I ordered 2 when they released at $10. Now they're $20 each. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. When they were selling it at cost when they initially released them, just to kind of get them out there. That's dope that you got 2 of them for the price of 1. That's pretty cool. Tiago says, cool idea, the FPV exchange. Yeah, damn right. If you guys haven't checked out FPV Exchange yet, get your ass over there, fpvexchange.com. Guillermo says, 50, it's a Big Mac here. I'm in? Well, Guillermo, I don't know whether to put you on there once or twice. That's kind of why I was asking. So I'm going to put you on there once for now. And then, well, what's an arse? I'm curious as to what an arse is. What's a arse to USD exchange? What's arse? Argentine peso. Got it. So if I put 50, what are you gonna tell me, Google? What? Did you send me 61 cents? Is that right? Did you send me funny money? Did you mean to send 500 Argentinian pesos? I like arses better. Arse is much more fun. Get out of here, Guillermo. Trying to trick me, you bastard. Anybody else that sent PayPal, do me a favor, tag me, type CiottiFPV in the chat, and tell me how much you sent via PayPal. So big. That's not possible. Big Macs can't possibly be 60 cents. Is that a real thing? Are Big Macs really 60 cents over there? I'm fucking moving if they are, because I'm a big Mac fan. Matter of fact, I'm gonna message my wife right now, and I'm gonna ask her to bring me home a Big Mac. She's out doing business things for her graphic design business. And hey guys, if you know anybody for Christmas that wants to treat themselves to like a full graphic design package, check out Ciotti Creative. My last name and then Creative on Instagram. My wonderful wife has spent the last 3 years building her own business out of graphic design. So I'm going to go here and I'm going to go, can you bring me home a Big Mac? Guillermo keeps talking about them, and now I'm hungry as a motherfucker. All right. 36 minutes. And what have we done? We've moved frames off of the workbench. Private Island sent 5 on PayPal. Thank you, Private Island. We've almost, I feel like we're in a good spot here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I always like to try to have the number of entries roughly equal the cost of the stuff that I'm giving away, just so that I will sort of break even ish. It's just, just the way it is. $5 super chat to get entered to win. $10 to get entered twice. You can do it on PayPal as well by going to CiottiFPV.com. Scrolling all the way down the bottom, there's a PayPal button. And if you send it via PayPal, just tag me in a comment and let me know. I don't know. We'll leave it open for another couple minutes. And then we'll do we'll spin the goddamn wheel. Damn, dude. Fucking 60-cent Big Macs. What the fuck am I doing wrong in life? Is that real, Gear? Well, that's crazy. I gotta remember though, like the exchange rate doesn't matter. What matters is what the pay rate is. You know what I mean? The U.S. exchange rate is very weak in certain places around the world, and as well it should be, man. We're a bunch of fucking dicks, bro. Just a whole big fucking country of bullying assholes. It's really, I'm constantly shocked that the rest of the world doesn't hate us more. I think our saving grace is that we're good about charity in this country to some extent. Like for example, when something awful happens in the world, the U.S. sometimes will jump into action and donate a lot of time and a lot of money. So that's good, but just big group of fucking bullies, man. All right, what do we got here? Look at this. This is a ridiculous design. So this is 16 by 16, boys and girls. I haven't really talked much about this rig, mainly because I'm just now pulling it all the way apart to see what's going on with it. So it's a 16 by 16 split design, ESC on the bottom, flight controller on the top. I don't know if I really love this. Oh God, Guillermo, that's true. So yeah, if Big Macs are only 60 cents, basically what that means is that the U.S. exchange rate is horrible there. And then, yeah, so then the flip side of that is that when you try to buy FPV stuff, it costs you a ton of money, right? To order from U.S. resellers. Yeah, that's I you know, as a cheeseburger, I don't really think about things like that. I just live in my own wonderful world of ignorance and whatever. God, that's crazy. Yeah. So like, give me an example, Guillermo. Like, what would it cost you? Like, what would you pay for? What's something that like we know the, what's an FPV thing that costs $100? That's a good. What's an FPV item that costs $100, chat? Whatever that, $100 US, and then Guillermo, tell me what that $100 thing, you know what I mean? Like if I pay $100 for a thing, what? Oh, that's interesting. So they use the little back of the GoPro mount here as spacers. Excuse me, Jesus. As a spacer, that's pretty cool. Okay. This is an interesting little build. I have no fucking idea where I'm going to put the receiver. There's not really a great spot for it. I'm tempted to lift the flight controller up a little bit and sneak the receiver below it, because the battery goes on top of the flight controller. There's a little panel that you put there. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna mount this guy. This is gonna be a bitch, man, because there's gonna be a bunch of trial and error here trying to get the right length screw. And yeah, and I really do. I have to get like the exact right length, because up on top is where the fucking battery goes. So this is not going to be super easy, but no good things in life are ever super easy. So let's suck it up and fucking do it. What do you say? All right, one more of these. That's a button head. Are they all the same? No. This one. What the hell? Why is that used such a small? Oh my god. Okay. These three are the same. This one is not. This is the odd screw out. Here we go. This is a good one. Nope, that's way too long. What the hell? What's happening here? Nope, that's a socket headed. I think these are going to be too long anyway, so I'm just going to put them back. Oh, I'm working off camera again. Sorry, guys. I'm going to grab these long bastards. I have a... No, that's going to be too long. What about that? What do we think about that? Well, I guess I can kind of like total up the amount of height. So they had those guys, and then they've got the carbon base plate, and then they've got this spacer. Yeah. This is gonna work. Okay. So then they've got the carbon base plate, and then they've got this spacer, and then there's another PCB, and then okay, so this might actually be the right size. Come to think of it, if anything, it's going to be a little bit too short, and that's fine. I would rather have these screws be a little bit too short than a little bit too long. That's what she said, just like my ex-wife. Okay, all right. Looks like we're good to go on the wheel. I don't see anybody else that's tagged me as having PayPal, but I guess I should check my PayPal anyway. Checking my email. You guys have 30 more seconds to super chat $5 to get on the wheel once, $10 to get on the wheel twice, and yeah. All right. So there's Tyler, there's John, and new patron Giovanni Guerrera. Thank you, Giovanni, if you're in here. Much appreciated. Who else is going to be a new patron? I have my email up. If you join my Patreon right now, maybe I'll see it. Oh, shit! You've got money from Robert Yates. He's going on there. What's up, Geo Fairbanks? Thanks for the kind words. You are going on the goddamn wheel. You are on the wheel. And then Andre Bellinger with a $5. What animal is that? Is it a... What is that thing? Thank you, Andre. 15 more seconds and then the wheel spins, damn it. Guillermo says a Mobula 6 is 65,000. What's that work out to? Did you guys figure out the exchange rate in the chat? 3-month voyage, Mobula 6. Oh yeah, Mobula 6. Right. Okay, so 65,000 ARG pesos for a Mobula 6. Okay. So what's that work out to? In USD. What? No! Mobula 6s are $800 in your country? What the fuck? Is that real? That can't be real. That can't be real, dude. There's no, how would you be into FPV? You wouldn't be into FPV. It's a Fox. That's what it is. Nice. Geo Fairbanks sent you. There we go. Awesome. And not G10. You gave me 2 entries for $7. Figure Patreon sub was the least I could do. Nice. Perfect. That's real, Guillermo? What the fuck? Why are you into FPV, dude? Quit FPV. Fuck that. What? Dude, that's ridiculous. This hobby is not, like, this is a great hobby and all, but it ain't that fucking good. Screw that shit, dude. That makes this hobby worse than motorsports, dude. Get into motorsports. It'll be cheaper than this bullshit. It's $800 for a fucking... Jeez. What is this bullshit? Here we go. You guys ready? Somebody's gonna win, goddammit. Shuffle. And go! Oh. Oh, man. Did I just push the goat too hard? Did I fuck him up again? It's almost Chomper. Zach beat Chomper. Look at that. Zach, congratulations. Right now, Zach, jump onto Facebook or Instagram and message me at CiottiFPV with your first and last name. Tell me what you won. Beta FPV board and the batteries. I need your address and your email address because I'll get you a tracking number. Send it on over. I'm going to write your name on here. Congratulations. Where did the goddamn pen go that I was using all day? All day I was using it, and there it is. Z-A-K. Hey guys. The winner of the RunCam Hybrid has not gotten back to me yet. YouTube makes it very difficult to contact people. Yeah, so at some point, if I've done everything that I can do to get in touch with this person, it's sort of It's up to them and God now. Not that I believe in that, but, you know. Your channel. Let me just make sure that he didn't comment in the video before I go saying that. Where was that? Where was that? What was it? The 4-inch footage, right? Well, I can't find it. There it is. How? I want to check. Oh God, why? So that was November 12th. It's now December 2nd. What do you think? Is a month a good amount of time before I rejigger the wheel or whatever? Did I not write the person's name down? Oh Christ! Tell me I didn't. Tell me I wrote their name down somewhere, so I don't have to go through all 126 comments to see which ones I replied to. I don't think I did. For a while, I left the wheel opened with their name on it, but it would appear I didn't do that. So now my punishment is scrolling through 10,000 comments to look for the one that I replied to. Here it is. Did I just find it? Oh fuck, that's not it. Scroll. It's Fitz Flights, wasn't it? Oh, shit. No, it's not. Who was it? Who was it? It was... Hey, look, it's EE-Doc. Ooh, is it Evan? I think it's Evan. Oh, nope, not Evan. Raw Picks FPV, that's who it was. Nope, that's not it. MS Aviation, that's who it was. Nope, that's not who it was. Private Island, was it you? No. Frederick. No, that's not who it was. Toxic. No, that's not who it was. Well, I'll find it. Man, I'm hungry as shit. I didn't eat anything. I don't think I ate anything today. I just had a bagel. Oh, there it is. Oh! Upmost Beast sent me a message on Facebook. How did I not get it? Oh, great. Upmost Beast. When? And now he's gonna reply. All right, so sorry to get your guys' hopes up. Oh God, what is happening? My eyes just went crazy. Man dies live on stream. Gangly man drops dead on stream. Causes unknown. Guillermo says 2009 used Jeep is $35,000 US. Jesus Christ. Well, Jeeps are really expensive here too. Cars are a terrible example of that because certain cars are very sell for a lot based on demand. Used QX7 in Brazil is $200 US. What the fuck? Tiago, I remember you telling me about this a while ago. My God. Make me an admin for a second and I'll send you the price of cars here. You're going to cry like a baby. No. Guillermo. No. I'm too old. I didn't just fall off the turnip truck. Guillermo. Even if you weren't gonna go nuts, it's just fun to say no. What's up, Artemis? Stay for a while, or else I'll hunt you down. Thanks for hanging, bro. EE-Doc says check the messages request on Facebook. Yeah, I do that like 20 times a day, EE-Doc. Oh Christ. Okay. Work. We gotta do work. We're here to work. Trying to get the pusher going. Let's figure this shit out. So they were using these plastic-headed bastards. Well, so one thing I have to be careful of is seeing whether or not they pass voltage through the mounting holes, because any electronics that are cheap, you got to worry about that. Apparently it's cheaper to do that. I hope it's cheaper to do that, because otherwise these manufacturers that have done that should be dragged out back and beaten with a rubber hose. Well, fuck it. We'll be all right. We'll be all right. So we got that, and then they had this boosted up with a 5mm spacer. So let's go digging for something that's straight through 5mm, basically. Which I think I'm just gonna use these cheap and cheerful little bastards. Yeah, I'm just gonna use 4 of these. If I can find the right size. Usually I use slightly fancier spacers than these, but I might end up sending this back to Nick Burns when I'm done with it. Especially if it doesn't fly all that well. If it flies good, I'm going to bug him and ask him if I can buy it. But if it doesn't fly good, I don't want anything to do with it. Alright, we got 3, and we got 1 more. Some of these are 1mm longer, which is why I have to line them up like this. Oh, there we go. That one looks like it's a little bit shorter. Yeah! There we go. Okay. So we got 4 of those for the bottom. Let's just throw that on right now. Let's just take care of that right now. And, ooh, this is going to be nice because this is going to thread on there, and I won't have to worry about it coming off. A lot of times when you do 1 screw up from the bottom to mount your stack, it can be, if you use spacers that are not threaded, it can be kind of annoying. There are advantages to using spacers that aren't threaded, but yeah, it can be a real pain in the ass. It makes certain parts of disassembly easier, and other parts a lot worse. Well, let's just do 1 for now because I'm just trying to figure out the right length. So that's what she said, and we've now got a screw coming up from the bottom here, which I can use to kind of make a guess here. So they had what appears to be a 2mm spacer. Is that what this is? Is that a 2? Yeah, that's a 2mm spacer. So they've got a 2mm in the rear. This is just mock-up right now. So if that's a 2 in the back there and the flight controller comes up and over, when the flight controller then sits down, I've got a big-ass gap on top, which is kind of okay because I need to find space for that, for the receiver, like we've been talking about. Rick Zapata says, mailbag at my house tonight. Just got 2 Talon F7s from FPV Exchange. Nice, Rick. Artemis Prime says, TWSS. I'm very old. What's that mean? I'm not good with the... I'm old enough that, like, I can't... The acronym thing just... It just doesn't... I don't get it. I don't remember them. That's the problem. I don't remember the acronyms. So I need. Oh. Okay. So I'm gonna grab one of these little spacers that's 1mm longer than this, and I think that is gonna give me the height that I need for the top part here to clear the an RXSR receiver. So I was going to do I got all ready for the fucking Moon Goat build yesterday, and then I realized I don't have any goddamn Crossfire Nanos. And I almost streamed anyway yesterday. And I was just going to put an RXSR in it. But then I remembered that Joshua and Blunty do the news on Tuesdays, so I said, you know what? Let me get some more admin shit done. I put up our Christmas tree. And well, that's really it. That's what I did. That's what I did yesterday. And I fucking freaked out about money for a while because I don't have any. I'm trying to get the Miata fixed, and I had to send them a bunch of money, and it was right on top of rent. And yeah, it was yesterday was a weird day, but that's okay. Panic about money happens, man. It's part of being an adult. I don't know a single adult who doesn't go through the same shit every so often. So let's see if this is going to work. Putting this down against the flight controller. And okay, so that's now tight on there. Let's take our silly little top plate. Oh my god. Look at your boy. Your boy's been in the micros for so fucking long that he can just like take a look at this and pick the exact right goddamn piece. Not piece. Length screw. It could be a little bit shorter. It could be 1 millimeter shorter. But unfortunately, there isn't hard. It's fine. It's fine the length that it is. Well, let me make sure. Let me make absolutely sure. Okay, so let's get these rubber bands off here. So I'm thinking what I'm gonna do is hook it in like that. Just hooker it right on in there. Just like that. To get this way I don't have to depin the fucking thing. I should really depin the RXSR. Hey, June Loco with a $5 super chat. Much appreciated. June Loco wants me to fucking eat. And survive. Much appreciated, June Loco. If everybody does a little, we'll all do something cool, man. That's the beauty of Patreon. Alright, so if that little fella is going to hang out on there, and then if I use these existing spacers, let's just double check that this guy's going to have enough room. Okay, there we go. So there's that spacer, and oh! Well, I'm glad that I checked, because that's definitely not going to work. It hits the plug header in the back there, so I need to boost this up even more, which is actually a really good thing, because that is going to work a little bit better on the top plate. Okay, so this is the right length hardware. I just need to find the right length spacers. I need another one. I need 1 more millimeter than that. I think these are 5s. I think these are by 5s. Let's see. Well, fuck. Nope. It is a 6. That's a 6 millimeter tall. Shit. Spacer. And I need to get up to 7. Well, that's not great news. Maybe I'll use... Yeah, okay. Are these guys a little bit longer? I've always wondered what I was going to use these for. I've saved them. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. The only problem with... Oh, no, I can't use these. No, I can't use these. Never mind. Yeah, that'll definitely not work. So I guess what I'll do is use the shorter ones and then add 2 millimeters somewhere. But I'm going to figure that out in a minute. First, let's get the rest of this hardware on the bottom so that the ESC is done. And then we'll just have the screws up on top and we can work that shit out separately. So, alright, that spacer fell off. That's fine. Let's go here. And wait, no. Yep. Those are the short ones. Okay. I guess the other option is I technically could shorten up. Or no, I guess I can't because this has to be tall enough to keep this ESC off of the. This is a really weird build, to be totally honest. On one hand, there's a couple things that I like about it, but mainly, yeah, having a separate, doing a 16 by 16 stack instead of an all-in-one does have a definite set of advantages. Mainly in that they can shrink this, like, there's plenty of room for height, but there's not a lot of room for, what am I saying? It allows you to make the stack taller, but not as wide, obviously. I need that Big Mac, yo. Building whoops, watching CiottiFPV build whoops. Chomper says, what could be causing my Vista to freeze when I arm? What the fuck? June Loco, check the muffler bearings. That's about the extent of my knowledge of Vistas. Collective, does anybody have DJI experience that can help out, maybe? Because I've not even seen, I guess I have now seen a Caddx Vista physically, but that's it. I've flown one. I shouldn't say that. I flew one at Grayson Hobby. It worked. They had a really hard time with it. It was a real bitch to get that thing up and running. But once they did, it's kind of nice though. Like when I was at Grayson, it was the first time ever that like I was just like I was there to just be the pilot. I wasn't there to like troubleshoot. I wasn't there to fucking fix their Caddx Vista. I was just there to be the pilot. And I really enjoyed that. I had there were like some instructor vibes, which is kind of cool. Back in my motorsport days, there were situations where people would have me out just to be the instructor, just to be the driver, and it was it's very flattering. It's a moment that like all of the hard work and all of the sacrifices and just kind of keeping my head down to just keep getting better and keep getting better and keep getting better kind of pays off. And yeah, it feels good, man. Feels good, man. Here's a secret for you guys. When Real Brothers, the shop in LA, Real Brothers Media is one of the, if not the premier drone footage shop in California. And a little bit ago, you guys might remember, they reached out to me and asked me what my day rate was. And I fucking cried my eyes out, man. And I didn't end up getting the gig, which sucks, but, you know, whatever, it's fine. But just to get that message from a real shop and that like hit home, right? Like they saw my work and decided that it was good enough for them. And yeah, that was it was quite the wave of emotions. And hopefully I can work with them in the future because they're a very impressive shop. And yeah, still kind of heartbroken it didn't work out this time, if I'm completely honest. But it's part of the game, man. I gave them a day rate that FPV pilots are trying to stay to. It's a high day rate, but FPV pilots are kind of sticking together a little bit, which is really important. And this is the day rate that we're going with. It was the same day rate back when I did photography, so it made a lot of sense. But yeah, it's high. It's expensive, but skilled labor is expensive, and you know we've seen here in the U.S. the race to the bottom with gear pricing, right? RDQ and Pyrodrone really got very, very competitive with what stuff is going to cost, with how low the components can be sold for, I should say, and we don't want that to happen to FPV pilots. If FPV pilots just undercut, then we're all going to suffer, and we're all going to make no money an hour. So yeah, we're trying to not do that, and unfortunately, by sticking to that, I priced myself out, basically, I think, because they actually just the gig was for it was for the 20-something, and then it got pushed back, and I just saw that they were here over the weekend. So I mean, I definitely didn't get the gig, but B, in the I didn't see any drone. I didn't see any drone footage, so I don't think they hired anybody. I don't think that they didn't go with me because I was too expensive. I think that they didn't go with me because it wasn't in the budget, and that's fine. That is totally fine. That is the reason that I would prefer to not get the gig, right? So yeah, I mean, on one hand, like I would love to have said, hey, I'll come do it for $100, and I would have probably gotten a chance to go do it, and that would have been great, right? Like that would have been an amazing experience to get to work with those guys, and a lot of good things might have come out of that. Or them being a professional shop, I could have said, I'll come do it for $100, and they could have said, oh, never mind. Because what your prices are have a lot to do. Like when you tell someone what you cost, they're going to make judgments about your, as well they should, about the quality of the work that they're going to get. On one hand, they can just come here to my YouTube channel and see the quality of the work that I produce. But what they're going to understand is that if I only charge $100, there's a good shot that it's not going to be the same quality work as what is on my YouTube channel, right? Like people understand that. So yeah, these are all the things I'm telling myself so that I don't lose my mind. Because yeah, I'm fucking heartbroken that I didn't get a chance to work with these guys because they're absolutely amazing. And it would have been a hell of an opportunity to just be on set with them. But that's just not what happened. That's not how it ended up working out. That's great, Rob Oxison. Rob Oxison says, if you can afford your own rates, you're charging too little. I really like that. Although, I mean, for me, that doesn't mean much because I don't have any money. But yeah, it's a really good. That's a really good saying. Yeah, I mean, the cold hard fact is that there are what, 50 FPV pilots in the whole world that can produce that like upper level of cinematic footage. So yeah, why the hell lowball? It's an extremely niche thing, or niche if you prefer that pronunciation. The pronunciation of niche is like kind of pinky out to me, so I go with niche. I think it's actually supposed to be niche, but yeah, let's not price ourselves out on the first go around, right? Like, there will be more. There will be more opportunities. Yeah. We're also in the infancy of content creators understanding the power and the insanity of FPV footage. Once they realize that when regular people see FPV footage, their brains melt, right? Because we've never been able to put cameras in the situations that we can now put them in with a level of safety. Yeah, when content creators, when that really sinks in for them, I am of the firm belief that all of us pilots that have the ability to do cinematic work are going to really benefit and be in hot demand. All of the frustration, all of the fucking head banging against the wall, all the bullshit, we're all going through it to be on the front end and to be the people that are like the OGs soon enough. And just got to kind of have faith that it's going to happen, which is interesting because I'm an atheist. So the word faith has a very different meaning for me, but yeah, not a religious meaning. It's a I believe in me meaning. I mean that's really what it is. That is my religion. Is I'll never forget when I was growing up, I was getting the shit kicked out of me by somebody. I forget who it was. Probably the fucking neighborhood bully. Because I was this skinny as a kid, so of course I got picked on pretty much nonstop. And I was getting the shit beat out of me, and I remember thinking, God, please let me live through this. And then, well, this got dark, huh? And then nothing happened, and then I got kicked again. And then I remember thinking, well, I guess I have to do this. And that moment has never left me. It was just this moment of like, well, there's no free lunches. If I want this situation that I'm currently in to change, I'm going to have to do something about it. So I got up and ran away. I'm a lover, not a fighter. Fuck you guys. Yeah, I don't know. I was kind of sort of raised Catholic a little bit. I was dipped in the water or whatever that funky process is. And then I also had a sociology class I had a sociology class and I had a world religion class in college, and yeah, after that I was that was kind of it for me. All right, so look at that. That's not bad. It absolutely horrifies me that that this is the bottom of it. like when you land, this is flat against the ground. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? Look what I just got, guys. Adam Savage has a YouTube channel called Tested, and if you're not subscribed to it, you're a fucking idiot. Go subscribe test it. Adam every once in a while will say like, "Hey guys, check out this cool thing that I just bought. You should buy it too. It's awesome." And remind you anybody? It's almost like I stole that from him. Black masking tape, and you can write on it. You can write on it with you can write on it with stuff. And yeah, I now have black masking tape. What do you think of that? How do you like me now? How do you like me now? So in theory, this isn't going to stick. I can see it now. It's not going to stick. But it's better than nothing. I can't believe that they don't have a little plate to block this off. It seems absolutely insane to me, but what do I know? Oh my god, I cut the tape all nice because I knew I was going to put it on the bottom there, and then I tried to rip it. Let's get this fixed up. And I'm putting my fingers all over the sticky side, so now it's definitely not going to stick. That's a little better. So, alright. Hopefully. Well, now I cut it too short. Son of a bitch. Maybe that'll do something. Probably not. Let me look at the chat. Hold on. I haven't looked at the chat in like 10 fucking minutes. For the record, when I'm working on stuff from now on, I'm going to look at the chat a lot less. If you guys really want to get a message to me, it's going to have to be super chat. So, when Ciotti be working, just a regular @tag might not be enough. Sorry. I know that it has been enough up until this point, but things are growing, man. The channel's growing. There's more people here. There's more chat going on, and that's a good thing, because that means there's a much better chance that I can make this thing work. We're definitely not there yet, but we're close. And I'm just going to keep going. And if you guys want to come along with me, I think that would be cool. So now the bottom of it is not as conductive. It's kind of conductive still because the motor pins are sticking up and out here. But yeah, I mean, at least there's a chance that it won't catch on fire the instant that I've landed in wet, dewy grass. Let me look at the chat, though. Oh my god. Vista freeze equals voltage sag and unit drops out, Frank Nicholas says. Rob Axelson says he needs to adjust his fratastat. Vista setup is easy, just different from analog. Obese Squad says have him check his motor screws. If they touch at all, it grounds the DJI camera. Obese Quads also says, switched the quad from analog, it worked fine, but went digital and found flaws in my build. Ooh, that's interesting. Frank says, Vista DJI needs higher voltage / amps. Also says, is actually much easier than analog, no VDX tables, channels, etc. I can't wait to build a DJI rig to see what... I've heard that multiple times. Frank, it was $1,000. $1,000 day rate is pretty standard for skilled photographers, pilots, whatever. Yeah, that's the day rate that the FPV pilots are trying to stay with. Raboxon says if you can afford your... Oh, wait, there we go. Good. Dauntless H says, don't get me wrong because I can't afford to buy a GoPro, but how do you get your info out to get gigs? You can either reach out to people, Dauntless, and beg for work, basically. That's obviously a very dramatic way to say it, but... or you can have a body of work that brings people to you. And reaching out to people and begging for work, you can typically not charge them $1,000 a day. You typically have to kind of lowball yourself, which is fine. Frank says put Kapton tape on the bottom. Yeah, I should. If I had some, I would. But yeah, it's what were we talking about? Yeah, I don't know. Frank says replace faith with confidence. Very true. Dauntless says that quad from Albert Kim was a blast for 5 minutes until I turtled it and it exploded. Good excuse for replacing that. Jesus. Dauntless says that's a 16 by 16. Yeah, it is. I'm already throwing up. Black masking tape may be a little conductive. Oh. Well, I mean, it's better than nothing, right? Nick fluid on nothing, so we're doing good. It's not nothing. I never thought about that though. I never even remotely considered that masking tape might not be conductive. I like this little setup here, but it's it's awful tight. Like, I feel like I can maybe move the VTX back a little bit, I guess. No, let's not completely reinvent the fucking wheel here. Okay, 2mm spacers. Those are actually M3 spacers. Let me see if I have M2 2mm spacers. I think I do. Oh, yes, I do. These little guys, are they? But I think they're actually 1.5. Yeah, they are. They're 1.5mm. God damn it. 2mm spacer. Where are you? Are you in here? Is that you over there? No, that's not him. Or her. Oh. Yeah. One of the 2mm nuts. Yes. There we go. That's what I wanted. Oh, yeah, that's a 2mm spacer if I've ever seen one. You take a 2mm, a little 2mm nut, and you strip it. You just put a fucking screw in it and crank the screw, and it'll strip out right away, and you've got a perfectly good hex 2mm spacer. All right. Here we go. 2mm on the. Oh. Well, let's do this. Let's get the nut grabber. I can see where this. Well, no, I have the 2mm driver. That's right. I don't need the nut grabber. It's weird. I need the nut grabber for M3, but I don't need it for M2. Because for M2, I've got this beautiful Weeha driver. What is the repair on the TinyPusher? Dauntless says. Not really a repair, more a I needed to install receiver, and in the process of kind of looking at it, I realized that now I need to get at the goddamn screws, which are under the masking tape. Yeah, I realized that it had all plastic standoffs, and I'm just not playing that fucking game. I'm just not. Yeah, I'm not doing that. That's not a. Plastic standoffs can go die, as far as I'm concerned. They just are M2, plastic M2, well, and M3. It's just bad. They're just, it's all bad. The whole situation is terrible with plastic standoffs. Neither one of these are all that stripped out. I had them in the stripped out section of the toolbox, but apparently not.
It's 9 o'clock.
It's 9 o'clock. It's Big Mac time. Am I right? Dauntless said, wait, no. How hard was the Part 107 test? I didn't take it yet, Tyler. Between hurting my back and the channel getting pulled down, to be honest, I completely forgot about it until earlier today when I stumbled across the tab that I left open with the Northrop's video. So I need to get back on it and get some more studying done. It'll happen. I mean, I have to. I have to do it. It's just kind of one of those things. Okay, so we've got 2 millimeters worth of spacer. I think I know what I'm going to do here. I'm going to go with, I'm going to try to soft mount this a little bit here. I've got these really nice little rubber O-ring guys. I forget what these came with, but it's just a tiny little clear O-ring. I'm going to see if I can put that on the top and the bottom. Wait a second, that thing looks like it's almost 2 millimeters. No way. Nah, it's 1 mil. That's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna put those on, and it'll give the flight controller a little bit because this is a fully hard. One of the real issues I have with 16x16 is they tend to be hard mounted, and this is a fully hard mounted flight controller, which I don't like. So this, and I don't know why I just put that toolkit away. I have to get it right back out because I'm going to add another one of these on top of the flight controller. So basically up and down is going to be damped, is going to be squishy, let's say. Unfortunately, forward, backward, left, and right is not going to be squishy. So I mean, this is like soft mounting. This is not really soft mounting. This is like OG soft mounting, back before we knew what we were doing with soft mounting. Okay, so this stupid ass ESC plug is getting in the way. The plugs being one of the big problems with 16x16, right? These plug headers on 16x16 are like massive in comparison. And that's not great. So now I'm going to go with 4 more of these little squishy bastards. And then I think I'm going to grab the shorter... Well, you know what? Let's just put them on there and we'll see where the top plate ends up sitting. And I've been holding on to these for the right use. And I think this is the right use. Brandon's Baked Beans has those kind of O-rings from the feathering spindle shaft rebuild kit. My old RC heli parts. These didn't come with that. I feel like these came with maybe a Flywoo. Oh, you know what these came with? Whatever the hell the 16x16 stack was that I put into the WeMix. If you're really interested in these, go to my channel here and go to uploads, and there's a little search. If you guys didn't know, there's a little search function in anyone's uploads section, so you can search through their titles. It's really, really handy. And yeah, search for WeMix, WEEMIX, and yeah, whatever that brand of. Pretty sure it was Flywoo. Pretty sure it was a Flywoo 16x16 Mamba stack. And it came with these brilliant little clear O-rings. Okay, so those are on. So now what I just really quickly want to test is, with these longer plastic standoffs, am I going to have enough thread on top for the battery pad? So and the answer is a big fat no. Not even close. Okay, so I need to find a set of these that's 1 millimeter shorter, which I should have in here. Let's see. So these guys are 6 millimeters tall. That's another 6. That's another 6. Oh, shit. Oh, God. I thought I had them. I mean, I have 4. I put 4 on already. The question is, do I have 4 more? Hey, there's one. Yes, there's one. Okay. Ooh, is that another one right next to it? Yes! Is that a third one? Ooh! One more. Come on. No way. No way. Nah. That's a by 6. What about that one? Nope. Whoa! Ooh! Look at that. I didn't think that was one, but it was. Okay. And let's keep going. Cool. Oh my God, Brandon, you're still in International Game of Whoop? That's pretty fucking dope. Abraham, wish there was going to be more than being more than one live stream in one. There is. Just open separate tabs. Oh fuck! I'm on top of It's Blunty right now. I didn't even realize it. He was on yesterday, right? What's up, Don? I fell asleep. Sorry, Blunty. I didn't know you were on today, bro. I know you can't hear me because you're live streaming. Somebody tell Blunty that I said my bad. I didn't realize that. So wait, I guess he does the news with Joshua Tuesdays and then he has his own today. I'm assuming that's the situation here. Fuck! I don't have enough. I don't think I'm gonna have enough thread even on these shorter ones. Oh yes, I am. Oh wow, just barely. Okay. Goody fucking gumdrops. Okay, I gotta get this ESC plugged back in, so in order to do that I need to lift this flight controller up a little bit, so let's do that. A bunch of you guys are watching us both. What's Blunty talking about? Anything fun? Tell him I said hello. He posted, tell him I also said thanks for posting the picture of the DJI rig in me Discord. That was cool of him. I don't know. I don't know what to say about that rig. What am I supposed to say about it? That I don't like it? Is that what I'm supposed to say? I don't know. I don't care anymore. I don't care about it. Like there's so much new shit. Like I don't know. I'm kind of at this weird point where like I'm just done with new stuff. Like I just want like boring stuff that works. You know what I mean? Like and like when the new stuff comes out, it's like fuck, man. Like does it work? Just tell me if it works well. Somebody just tell me if it works well. I know that's my job, but it's a lot sometimes, man. It's just like it's like an assault, man. Shit comes out so frequently that like it's like, is this real life? Is this actually happening right now? What the hell? I didn't mean to do that. I meant to spin this thing before I plugged it in. I had that idea. My phone just went off. Maybe it's Kristen with a Big Mac. It is Kristen! She better have a Big Mac. Cannabis growing strategies. Oh, shit. What's up, Yates5? I don't recognize that name. Are you new? If you're new, welcome. If you're not new... what was destroyed, Dauntless? Blunty just needs 3 more subs for 1,000 subscribers. Brandon, you're a mod. Drop his link. If 3 of you guys don't subscribe to Blunty right now to get him to 1,000, I'm gonna kill you all with I don't know, a shovel. Yates5 popped in for a minute. Oh yeah, we just talked about that. Dauntless says. Later that day, somebody posted a picture of that DJI drone, but only identifiable by a broken DJI label dangling off a pile of broken shit. Oh my god, that's insane. There it is. Thank you, Brandon. Click it, you bastards. EDoc says it was posted in your Discord. What Dauntless is talking about. All right, cool. I'll see it in like a month. Don Lad says, that's what I want, things that work. Can't be messing about. I'll sub them. There we go. Brandon says $9.99. There it is. Fuck this. We're getting his ass to 1,020 or something. Everybody, go. Oh, shit sticks. I did something stupid. I clicked something that I shouldn't have in the chat window, and now it's all screwed up. And now YouTube is being a total jackass. Come on, you prick. Come on, YouTube. Stop it. Fix your fucking search window, please. God damn it. That link doesn't work. I'm going to give you guys the right link. The link probably works. Nobody unsubscribe. I'll kill you all. There he is. Where's the... there it is. Subscribe to Blunty, you bastards! Or else. I want to see that number. Oh, we can't. Once it hits 1,000, it just says 1,000. Okay. More work. Oh, Kristen's bringing a Big Mac. Big Mac dance. Big Mac dance. Big. No, I'm just kidding. What if I had? What if I just like stopped the stream right there? You guys have been like, "Oh, see you in a week." Come on, there it goes. Okay, and you're old. I'm just old enough. Zach, you better have messaged me. I'm putting it over here. Putting it with the other stuff. Yeah. Okay. FullSpeedPusher. This is turned into quite the little project here. I didn't think this would take quite this long to piece together and replace the screws on and all the shit that we've been doing here. Okay, so let me pop this up and off just for a second because I want to just give it a couple little spins. Just like when Kristen gets drunk, I'm going to give it some spins. That girl gets the spins like a motherfucker, and then she throws up on me. But I forgive her every time. Doesn't happen often. We don't drink very often. My stomach is just a piece of crap, and well, yeah, that's the main reason. We're both like, you know, she's 5 years younger than me, but she's, you know, that makes her 34. Like it's very different drinking in your 30s than drinking in your 20s. It's a lot less fun. is the long and short of it. I've pretty much just given it up at this point, though. It's like it's that bad. It's just yeah, it just wrecks my stomach, man. My stomach just can't take it. It gets very angry, and it refuses to. It refuses to. I don't know what the fuck that means. It tries to get me. Tries to get me. You know what I mean? And okay, let's get this plugged in again. Why did that not work? What? No, I'm gonna put one more twist in it because these cables are obviously long enough. I want these cables to be short to the point where they don't get in the way of the receiver, because I am going to be putting the receiver in here next, and I know that it's going to be a tight fit. So yeah, let's just move this out of the way here, and there we go. There we go. Okay, so now I can get this little guy plugged back in. So hey, let's talk about pushers versus regular. I mean, what do we call not like? If this is a pusher, then are the rest of our rigs? Should we start calling the rest of our rigs pullers? So I talked to. Actually, I didn't talk to. I just read. I've read a couple things around the internet that have got me thinking. A couple people who seem to be pretty smart. I checked out their pages, and they struck me as smart people. I've read a couple people talking about how pusher designed rigs have a lot harder of a time with vibrations as an inherent problem with the pusher design. So the first couple times I read this, I thought, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Screw you, asshole, piece of shit bastard. But then eventually I stopped being a shitbag and tuggers. Yeah, after I read like someone else saying it, I was like, okay, so let me actually look into this. And very, very quickly, I realized that, yeah, it totally makes sense that, and basically, a pusher design is much worse in terms of like making a rig fly. And here's basically my current thought process. I could be totally wrong, but I don't think I am. In aerodynamics, low pressure zones are much more important than high pressure zones. Think about an airplane wing. The airplane wing is not. If high pressure zones were more important than low pressure zones, airplane wings would have much more of an angle of attack, right? Like for the most part right now, if the direction of travel is this way, an airplane wing, it only has like a little bit of angle of attack on it, right? And what I'm saying is, if the high pressure zones were more important than the low pressure zones, airplane wings would look like that, so that more incoming air would hit them and create more of a high pressure zone to push the wing upwards. But that's not the case. And if that were the case, they would have already figured that out, right? Aerodynamics is a pretty locked in science by now. What actually happens is the shape of the wing creates a low pressure zone up on top, and that pulls the wing up. It's a vacuum up on top of the wing, and that pulls the wing up, right? So we know that the low pressure zone is more important than the high pressure zone on airplane wings. We also know the same thing can be said in motorsports. The rear wing on a race car is just an airplane wing flipped upside down. And one of the things that you can do on a rear wing on a race car to improve its efficiency and the amount of downforce that it creates, so it does both, right? It makes less drag and more downforce. One of the things that you can do, so that wing is upside down, right? It's an upside down airplane wing, and it's usually mounted from the bottom. There are usually two standoffs on the bottom of a rear wing. Well, think about what we were just talking about, right? The bottom of the wing is the low pressure zone. So you've got two standoffs in that low pressure zone. One of the things that people do, and the manufacturers are starting to do this now, Porsche, the new Porsche GT3 is going to have this. It's called a swan neck wing. And what you do is you move those standoffs from the bottom to the top, where it's the high pressure zone. And just doing that, there's two stupid fucking standoffs, right? Like just two vertical pieces of sheet metal. Like it's not like a motor or all this bullshit that they're moving. It's just two pieces. But putting that onto the top of the wing as a swan neck, and then you have to mount it to the trunk lid a little bit differently. But yeah, it's a huge increase in efficiency. Same thing. That all tracks perfectly, in my opinion, to our little flying machines. And these pusher designs, again, the low pressure zone is up top, right? It's pulling itself. There is some push. Especially like when you get close to the ground, you really take advantage of the pushing. But for the most part, these things are actually pulling themselves up into the air, which it's hard to wrap your head around that, but it's true. Tell Blonde T I said he's welcome, and I swear to God, if all the rest of you don't fucking subscribe, I'm gonna kill. Subscribe, you bastards! Subscribe, everybody, subscribe, or else. It's Blunty is an awesome guy, super knowledgeable, and just a terrific human being. And if you don't support him, I'm gonna shovel your face. So yeah, with a pusher design, we've got a motor, we've got all this bullshit, we've got a fucking wire, we've got all this shit in the way of the low pressure zone, and I'm starting to feel like that's one of the reasons I've been having a really hard time with these pusher rigs that I've been building recently. I talked to Redshifters about this, and I did a little Black Friday order. They are sending me the puller version of all of their pusher frame. Every single Redshifter's frame that I've built and flown so far has been a pusher. I have not built a single puller style rig from them. And then I've been comparing all of these pusher rigs to the Newbie Drone Cockroach puller frames. So I've been like inadvertently, in theory now, super unfair with the testing so far. I mean, I could totally be wrong. This could all be total nonsense, but I don't think it is. Oh, random. You're worse than I am, random. Thank God. Thank God somebody's worse than I am with the dad jokes. Rick Spade has got to go, but we'll be here again on Sunday. See you then, Rick. Be good. Your leg is pushing your foot. What? GemFan is watching your stream now. Oh my God. Everybody be cool. Everybody be cool. Nobody say anything. Nobody. What's up, GemFan? Everybody also go do things. GemFan makes the best propellers. Hey, it's the truth. I've tested propellers for 3.5, coming up on 4 years. And consistently, GemFan makes better propellers. They're better balanced. They're more efficient. I mean, doesn't really... Who cares beyond that, right? Nah, I mean, durability also matters. But seriously, though, yeah, they make the best propellers. And they sponsor cool people. Frederico, what's up, bro? Hey, everybody, did everybody like the... So here's some inside baseball for you guys. Frederico does all of... well, maybe not all. Probably all, though. I'll say most of GemFan's promotional videos. So when you see the amazing little 10-second, 15-second, 30-second shorts on GemFan's channel, that's Frederico. And he does such a good job. Like, I'm constantly in awe of the little shorts that he puts together. And yeah. So let him know, man. If you see a GemFan commercial and you're like, damn, that was good, shoot him a message and be like, bro, was that you? If so, that shit was cool. Good job. Support each other, man. Everybody message each other and say, yo, I just saw something that you did and it was fucking awesome. Great work. You wouldn't believe how nice it is when somebody messages you that. You guys message me that every so often. And like, I don't know. I think one of the biggest struggles as a creative is I feel like pretty much all of us creatives have a pretty nasty case of imposter syndrome, which basically says that, which is basically a really really annoying part of our brains, which tries to always convince us that we're not good enough, and that we're just faking it until we make it. Which is where kind of, you know, the saying "fake it till you make it." It is that saying is directly trying to fix the stupid part of our brain that's perpetuating this feeling, this imposter syndrome, and yeah, it really means a lot, man. It really really does, and. So just do it. I don't know. Fake it until you are it. That's pretty cool, Vicious Stitches. I like that. Jarvis as in... Jarvis is... me too, Juan. Every day. Jarvis as in Tony Stark's AI. Fake it until you are it. Yeah. I actually like that a lot better than make it, because what is make it, right? Like... what's everybody's version of making it is totally different, and I don't know. I also try to not like, I don't know, fuck making it, right? Like, just I don't want to make it. I want to make cool shit, right? Like, I want to yeah. I really don't have any interest in being rich and famous, which is usually like, you know, make it, right? When people say make it, usually they're talking about becoming wealthy and or famous and or both. And I have no interest in that whatsoever. Fame is terrible, and money causes a lot of problems. All I want is to be able to live and not hate my job. And I've had a lot of jobs, and I've hated all of them but this one. So yeah, that's your boy's main goal, is just to be able to do this and afford to live. That is the ethos of all that I've done this year. And of course it's difficult. If it wasn't difficult, then everybody would be doing it. So yeah, you gotta really crank, man. Like, having seen, since you guys aren't asking me questions in the chat, you're just gonna have to listen to me fucking talk shit. So if you want me to shut up, post questions and tag me in the chat. If you want me to continue, then don't. But yeah, so I mentioned earlier that Kristen's been building her freelance graphic design business for the last 3 years, and so she's a great example, right? She's in this world of graphic design that's infinitely competitive, and it's more in demand, right? But it's a million times more competitive, and there's all this noise, and there's all this, a whole separate set of problems. But she kept going, and she did it. And now, potentially, she'll never have to work for anyone ever again. She'll never have to go into another office. She'll never have to... well, that's not true. That's actually a big misconception, that if you work for yourself, you don't have to work for other people. You do. Arguably, it's even worse, right? Because you have to because you're working for your clients. It's different, but you guys know what I'm saying. And what the fuck were we talking about? I don't know. It's the problem with me going on tangents. Faking it till you make it. Yeah. Yeah. So it's a crazy everything. Shit, man! I fucking mounted this and I forgot to. What were? Do you guys remember what we're doing here? We're putting the receiver on. Oh my god, they're live on Instagram and watching this stream. Well, now why am I having this conversation? Let's talk about propellers then. Oh god, random FPV, don't ask me that. Loon says, I made it, better late than never. Damn right. Don Ladd says, fake it till you don't need to. That's a good one, too. And then MS Aviation says, I have to go, guys. Take CiottiFPV and everyone else. Later, MS. Be good, man. Yeah, you do. BeepTube says, I still need to try the 6-inch GemFan props I bought. You're going to love them. All right. Hey! GemFan, look. Oh, you know I have GemFan props on here. You know it. This is the first thing I did when this showed up. I was like, oh, non-GemFan props on there? Pfft, nope. Not gonna happen. Put an order in right away. I really did too. I was like, man, I want to give this thing the best possible chance of working. And one of the ways to do that with micros is to put GemFan props on them. So I mentioned GemFan props are better balanced. That might not seem like that big of a deal to people that are more into 5-inch rigs, but people who've been flying micros for a while, and specifically people like me that have been trying to get clean Jello-free footage from micros for a while, we know that finding properly balanced micro props can be a little bit of a challenge. Luckily, to be totally honest with you guys, my favorite thing about GemFan from the very beginning has been that they make props that are well balanced, and like consistently. I probably have bought every single one of GemFan's micro props that they've ever sold, and I can only think of one, which is their 2040, the 3-bladed 2040. I had problems with those being out of balance right out of the package, but other than that, I have never had an issue with GemFan props being unbalanced. And that's a really big deal because micros have such a hard time with vibrations anyway, that like if you put a propeller on that's out, like you don't expect propellers to be out of balance. That's what it is. When you're troubleshooting a problem, you don't have the thought of like, oh well, maybe it's these typically you don't have that thought. So yeah, that's a really big deal for a company to consistently put out propellers that are beautifully balanced. I hate to like throw anybody under the bus, but HQ has not, and Azure have not been anywhere near as good at consistently putting out propellers that are well balanced. Pretty much all of of Azure's micro propellers are out of balance right out of the package. HQ is pretty good. But they have like, for example, the HQ 3 by 2.5 by 3s are very out of balance, which is a shame because that's a really intriguing prop size and a really good prop size. What else? Their 5x4.3s, as the molds got older, became very out of balance. There's a couple more. There's one or two more micro HQ props that were notoriously out of balance, but I can't think of them at the moment. But yeah, like I said, GemFan has just consistently been putting out amazing propellers for the entire time that I've been in this hobby. Go subscribe to It's Blunty, you bastards! If you don't... Oh god, I shouldn't curse if GemFan is live streaming my stream. They're probably done by now. I'm sure they're done by now. LoonFPV says, you poor fool, you fell for the classic blunder regarding the receiver. Yeah, right. Experimental RC says, the D76 is the best prop for Cinewhoops. Is that the D76? Is that the 5-blade or is that the 3-blade? To be honest, all of the GemFan Cinewhoop props I've run have been like really, really good. My favorites at the moment are their 5-blades that are on the Cinesplorer. They're just unbelievable. Okay, yeah. Experimental. They are scary good. I need to see what pads are what. So, here we go. What is this called? Nameless RC pusher wiring. Let's see what that finds. Looks like there aren't many great matches. Alright. Kill wiring. Maybe we can... Oh god, I got this all wrong. There we go. Like he said, I smell a funny color. That's a strange state. What? What is that? That's... So apparently they have multiple pushers. I didn't know that. Pusher. What if I just search for pusher? There we go. There's the little one. We don't care about that big one. Just like my ex-wife. Come on. Tell me what the pads are. Yes! Thank you. Okay. Opposite side of the plug header, we've got it's a little too big. I really wish they'd made it just a little bit smaller. So we've got, oh wow, there's not an, is there really not an additional UART for, there's not an extra UART for telemetry. We're going to be telemetry-less. What is this, 1999? Jeez. Although, what is, I can't, guys, I can't read this. Terrific. Wait. There we go. That's what I want. Oh, it's an inverted signal pad. So yeah, we're gonna be. We are going to be, and I'm not doing the F port thing. That F port can go die. Oh wait. What do we got here? What do we got here? Look, Crossfire. It's saying. Oh God, really? No. Not one of those stupid pads. Please, no. Please, no. And it's on the bottom. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, and you know what? That's not going to work because that's TX1. That's on the same... Yeah, wow. So there's not, there's the only, it's only got one UART, it looks like. And it, well, I mean, it's got two, right? But it's only got this, this TX2 here for the smart audio, which I think, I mean, I'll take smart audio over, over telemetry. Yeah, so we're not getting telemetry. Wow. It's like 2001 all over again. Oh my God, Frank! Really? Frank says, "Do not buy from FullSpeedRC. Paid $133 for the quad. Didn't get any answers to his emails for 30 days, and eventually PayPal refunded his money. Even paid $33 for expedited shipping. Nothing from them, not even a response. Wow. Full Speed, what's up? People are giving you their money, and you're not even answering them or sending them their stuff? That's not a good look. I don't think this is going to fly good anyway because of everything that we've been talking about with the low pressure zone. License to Drive says, I had an idea. What if we create a database of all the cameras we have containing true FOV of them using FOV measurement tool I made? License, I can't. How do I? So I've tried to use it, but I'm having trouble. I'm having trouble like holding it up to the lens just right, and I think I like the version that you had with the little circle bit to go in. You know what I mean? I feel like it's like I'm holding it and it's like moving and shit. I'm trying to like keep the goggles on and like look through, and then it's like moving a little bit. Maybe I gotta play with it more. I've messed with it a little bit though. Geo Fairbanks says, not that I want you to stop talking, but I just got my Mobula 7 FR Sky version. Do you know if the Happy Model F4R Pro V2 flight controller can support an external receiver on UART2? If you're asking about this Happy Model 16x16 flight controller here, then stop everything. Federico says, we will show the LED props on our GemFan. Can you show the Instagram screen? You're goddamn right I can. If you guys are going to show those awesome LED props, I'll stand on my fucking head. The people on this channel know how much I am a fan of LEDs.
Talking Spanish, we would be able to translate for YouTube.
All right, let's see it, Frederico.
When she talking Spanish, you would be.
Go to hey guys, go to Instagram and like GemFan Hobby, or else.
Most of our pilots and most of our communities on Facebook and Instagram and YouTube are
I'm
on,
streaming
are on,
you,
are English
streaming
speakers.
me,
So that's why I don't
streaming
speak Spanish
you,
on the live videos.
streaming me.
But
I'm
yeah,
streaming you, streaming me, streaming you, streaming me.
Oh,
And the boss man is there. That's the for anybody that doesn't know,
Ciotti is live.
that's the main guy at
Ciotti is
GemFan.
live here. Hey Ciotti.
The delay, I can hear it.
Ciotti FPV on YouTube is
All right.
showing this live video too. So we're gonna go live video. On the live video, the first LED props.
What am I doing? Go full screen. I'm just gonna shut up and let Federico talk, because he's got something way cooler than I do to say.
Look. Ciotti, look. String Inception. String Inception.
There it is. All right, guys, enjoy.
Okay,
I'm gonna let them talk.
First LED video flight ever. Ready? Are you ready, guys?
Oh, I'm
Come on,
ready.
hit the like video. Go subscribe to CiottiFPV on YouTube too, and follow him on Instagram. He's amazing.
Thanks,
So,
Federico.
Let's go.
Those of you that don't know,
Right.
GemFan's been
Let's
working
go,
on
let's
these
go.
props
Ready?
for like
Ready?
3+
Ready?
years.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
They've been
Wait,
working
let
on
me
these
turn
props
this off, 'cause
forever.
I really think
And I
it would
don't,
be better if I just take
I don't
this
know how they did it.
and this.
I don't know how they,
Streamception
made this
Hey,
work.
Ciotti. So, look.
but I can't wait to see it.
Oh, yeah.
Something behind my.
There's something behind his back.
Eclectic says my
Okay,
head
okay,
hurts.
let's go.
Needs to turn off.
This got confusing really fast. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's go. Boom. 2 years, Ciotti.
2 years. 2 years. Well, you guys can hear now.
Okay, let's
It's
go.
like a field trip.
Woo.
Ah, nice,
Oh.
Jun Loco.
Need to turn on off this stream. Okay, ready? Okay, work here.
Oh
No,
my
not-
god, I
don't
feel
show,
like
don't show.
this
Come on,
room's
let's
gonna
go really
light
far.
up.
Now, activate props. Ready? With you guys. With CiottiFPV and GemFan. I introduce you.
Let's see it.
LED props.
There they are. No way. Okay, so the bulb
LED
is,
props.
the bulb
my
is in
friends.
the middle.
Mike, can you hover
at
a
that.
little?
So the LED is
Come
in
on,
the
give it a like.
middle. I wonder if there's one on each prop.
LED props, my friends.
Wow. I legitimately never thought anybody would be able to do it.
Come on, Ciotti.
Hey,
what's up?
that's crazy.
Like
That is
videos.
crazy. Who cares if they're balanced, licensed to drive? They're LED props.
GemFan. Okay.
I'm sure they'll be well balanced.
Perfect boss.
Wow.
So,
They did it.
LED propellers,
They
not
did
glow
it.
in the dark, no bananas, just pure
Wow.
technology, LED props. Okay?
That's
Can you land it, but don't disarm, please.
that's crazy.
Whoop.
Are those bi-blades? Do I see bi-blades?
Ready?
Wow. So it doesn't even look like there's a big hub
it's
up on
not
top
really
of
dark
them.
in here right now, but
Where's
think
the
you can see.
battery? Where did they hide the battery?
LED props for all of you guys.
Oh my god. I'm
Show
gonna
me
buy
full
a
throttle. No, they will.
I'm gonna buy a
We will break
pallet
this.
of these things.
I hope you like them. Okay?
Wow.
So, that's it for today.
Very
Ready?
cool. Very,
Hey.
very cool.
What's up? No, there is no big hub on them. There is no hub behind, underneath. Ciotti. LED props.
The
LED
delay
props.
is crazy. Wow, man. Good job, guys. I'm borderline speechless. I cannot wait. I'm as curious from an engineering standpoint as to how the hell they did that, as much as I'm excited to fly them.
Yeah. Okay, guys.
Jeez, very cool. They're real. You guys saw it. That's
It's live. Okay. Live.
When are they coming out, Federico?
Live.
The suspense is killing me, Zach says. Don Laz says, were they taking the power from a battery in the middle? They have to be, Don, right? Like,
51433, 51466.
oh, there you guys go. 5143, 5146s. Those are the two sizes that I love the most right now in 5-inch props, or the two pitches. Wow, where? I don't know. I don't know where the battery is.
Okay.
I can't wait to see, though. I can't wait to see them.
Well, that color will be available. That would be cool. Available in other colors. Yes. Yes. But I think the best one to answer those questions is going to be the boss.
Is the boss coming?
All attendees
See if the
for
boss is coming.
this live stream get a couple free sets. That's what you heard. You heard wrong, my friend.
Nice.
Okay. So
You heard wrong.
So questions.
Talama
Questions,
42,
okay,
yeah.
Q&A with the boss about what you just saw. The first ever LED propeller.
Yeah, there.
in the world.
Talama, there has to be something like that. But
Years.
we just saw it. I mean, it
And,
looked like there was just a regular
It's
prop nut
been
on there.
Crazy. Like, it's really easy.
How do they?
to install,
Where's the battery?
And it's really easy to install, and you can.
I'm crossing my fingers for purple too.
I know. I don't want to give any more details about it.
We're just gonna have to wait. I'm cool waiting.
So colors, yes, colors. Colors. What colors are they gonna be able to?
This is important.
5 colors.
5 colors.
5.
Okay.
Jeez. Blue, red.
Purple, of course. Silly. Would you like a purple LED prop? I think okay.
All right.
Mixed color. Well, I had an idea with Mike.
Loon, just rewind a little bit. Rewind like 5 minutes, and you'll get to see him. My back is better license.
There is one design that I suggested that I think is gonna make so many. Look at him.
The delay is crazy.
I mean, she's listening to the purple LED props. So what?
Wait. So
She's
what were the
yellow
colors?
and
Red,
dark
white,
red.
purple.
Mixed or blue? Okay, we have. I had
Blue.
an idea.
Gotta be
So,
blue.
What do you think?
Red, white, blue makes sense,
about
and then purple, of course, because
design?
purple's cooler than any other color. And there's a 5th. Those were orange. Is orange maybe the 5th? I
Okay,
wonder.
Okay, let me see. Yeah, I know the delay is crazy, but come on, give me a break. We're in China, man.
That is true.
So,
That is
I
true.
was wondering if
Pretty.
something like this.
What a crazy moment of
I was wondering
technology.
Something like this would be awesome. So I'm gonna download the image.
Oh, maybe pink is the 5th. Yeah, I can totally see pink
In a
being the
big
5th
screen.
color. All the Steel fans would be
Hey.
all over that.
Guys, is this something you're interested in with the LED props? This color scheme?
You can match them up with the
That
motors.
would be freaking awesome.
Match them up with those Brother Hobby
Way, like
motors. That'd be cravy.
the Captain America props.
That
That would be epic.
would be cool.
Like, that would be awesome. Don't you think?
LED propellers.
LED props.
What a world. What a world to be living in. Wow.
Patterns? Let's go. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Yes. Man, come on. Believe me, we have thought about everything when it comes to this.
Wow. I'm in. I'm in 100%.
Okay.
You guys know me.
So, same color. So, wait, patterns. Let's go.
we
Yeah.
got full
Whoa,
send.
no way
Ground
that's possible.
5
yes,
volt
way
signal.
that is possible. Same color as
Ground
3
5 volt
65.
signal.
Yeah. Lime green would look sick. Brazil. A Brazil flag. That would be awesome. Actually, country
Oh.
flags. That would be awesome, right?
Oh.
Country flags.
Okay.
Is that something you're
What am
interested
I looking for?
in?
Oh, you know what? This is what we did on the stream last time. I realized I didn't have a plug header made for this.
You can custom text on them. It would be too expensive. It would be too expensive to custom text on the props. So what's the look from the goggles? GoPro. Soon you'll
Oh,
see everything.
that's a good question.
Take my money now.
that's a good
International
question.
Color. Hell yeah, yeah.
Because on most
Programmable props. Who show
FPV
different
camera
ease.
views, there's a fair amount of propeller in
I would do
view.
my-
So if
my
those
country
propellers are
heartbeat.
lit up,
Both of them.
there's a chance
That'll
it
be
will
awesome.
affect the camera. So that's a really good question.
Well, it was fun actually to make this live video with Ciotti.
You guys
So-
want us to do this more? Who wants us to do this more?
Make sure to follow CiottiFPV on YouTube.
Oh,
Some
yeah.
amazing stuff. Giveaways, different stuff.
Thank
are
you,
coming for
Frederico.
CiottiFPVs,
You're too kind.
Ciotti's FPV
Too kind.
YouTube channel with Mike. With Jenfan and Mike here is working on the LED prop right now. What are you doing? Are you testing? You get no? Yeah? You want to do it now?
Wait a second.
Oh, I thought, oh my god. Okay. It's mine. Yes! Lars Coe, yeah. What about blinking LEDs? Well, I don't know.
Oh, blinking.
people are watching Ciotti stream than Gen fans. Yeah, of course.
Blinking.
Because Ciotti is an amazing dude, and his streams are the best ones. Like, I'm trying to catch up and trying to learn all the ways that he does it, his live streams. Like, that's why he's I love this guy. And he's a really cool dude. Like, he's a really cool dude too. So I'm happily test them for you guys. I know.
What am I trying to do? What am I looking at?
Double blade.
I just wanted to. What am I doing?
Double stream on Facebook. Yes, we're streaming on Facebook and Instagram. Strobe LED also hectic. Yeah, send her in a few sets. We want to see that testing. I know. Hurry. Well, before 2021,
interesting,
these
Loon.
props are gonna be out.
There, you guys heard it.
2021. We have already started the production
When
for different parts, different sections, different materials.
when they originally posted the thing on about the LED props, my comment on Instagram was finally, or no, it was GemFan saves 2020.
I know 2020 have sucked big time.
Yeah. Hashtag GemFan saves 2020. Make it a thing, people.
How
Make it a
reliable would they
thing.
be? Perfectly reliable, because they have the same durability and the same
I
structure
can't
and same
wait
shape and
to see
everything,
how they did it.
characteristics from the 51433 and 51466. So that's it. We as Ciotti said on his Instagram, that is also CiottiFPV. He said, "GenFan saved 2020." Yes, we saved it. I hope we saved it.
One propeller at a time.
Yeah. We need to change.
I can't really complain though.
So,
2020 was actually really
what's
good for
the
me.
weight? Mike,
It
what's
was
the
very
weight of
hard
the
for
prop?
me, but it was very
Of the
good for
LED
me.
Prop. Fully, like the full prop. The weight. Huh?
Oh, the weight. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing though, guys. Those propellers are not like they don't need
Okay,
to. Well, I guess it would be nice if they performed well, but like
FPV, what's the weight?
I don't like. I'm happy to run them. But you're not going to run them all the time, right? You're only going to run them when you're flying at night, which is kind of rare. So it's like, as long as they don't explode from the second that you take off, like,
Let me see the
done.
weight.
Good to go.
Wait, I'm gonna check.
You know what I mean?
4.48 grams. Yeah, 48. Yeah, 4.48 grams. That's
4.48 grams. Wow.
Completely installed.
Not bad.
How
Not
long does the
bad.
battery last?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Couple of hours, but you
What?
can save battery. Interested? Yeah. Where's my Christmas gift? Soon. How long
Yeah.
would they be out for? Hopefully forever. Are they gonna be forever out, or is just like one time?
If you not crash, it will.
No, read this. Yeah.
Yeah, Frank, I agree, man.
So.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, the a lot of the extra weight
No,
in theory
but no,
is
like,
dead
I think
center,
here
and that's
now
where you
it's
want it.
on FPV's,
So the raw weight
Ciotti's chat saying that
is
it makes LED props from Rotor Riot
is less
Chucky.
important.
No, it's different. There are different approaches to this, so there is no wrong answer when it comes to new technologies. We're trying something different. And many other pilots are trying something different too, and designers are trying something different.
Where
So,
did they put the battery,
all
guys?
those-
First person to guess it right in the chat gets nothing.
everything is
The battery's not on top though. We could see it wasn't on top. Where they must have put it in the blade?
Maybe they'll have some better ideas than us in the future, and we can work
I
together
need to
with
know.
them. Actually, that would be awesome, right? If we can work with Rotor Riot for the launch.
Work with Ciotti Riot. I heard.
That's actually great. Was just expecting more. Yeah, actually, the props are gonna be out for. Hold on. That's actually great. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Yeah.
It's so
actually,
weird
the rate is
hearing
pretty
myself.
good. I'm gonna try to order a bunch and lock some away in a safe. Yeah. Are we in China? Yes, I'm in China right now. We're in China. So, hi.
You guys are cool with this, right?
Now, guys.
Oh wait, no, wait.
More
There we go.
questions. Okay, we're gonna.
We're streaming all night. We can hang out with GemFan for a while.
Pilot of the week. That would be awesome. Actually, that's a pretty good idea. What does that
What do I need?
to video
Black
feed?
wire.
Wash it out. How does it look from a GoPro? Shindeep, I'm gonna show you guys a flight from the goggles on DJI system
Oh.
and
Yes!
DVR
Yes!
from
This
the
is what we need.
analog system. So,
Yes!
And also the footage from a GoPro, so you can see how it looks in different scenarios. Rephrase. So do I get okay? Is it RGB, LED, or fixed color? Fixed color. For now, it's fixed color. When D51 in Colombia, soon.
Although, let's
soon
be
in
honest.
Colombia.
None of it matters. We're all gonna buy them. Like, right? They're LED props. We're all gonna buy them. If you don't buy them, then you're just missing out.
The deck, he says, I'm going to get the batteries in the dead center and the counterweight on the opposite side. No. Nope. Yeah. So keep in mind that this is a slow.
No, Brandon.
Posting as
No,
much
no,
as
no.
I'm allowed to post daily on the agenda.
Oh man, you're right. It did. What the hell? No. Hold on.
Hey guys. So any more questions?
Any better?
Any
Not
more
better.
Laughing.
How about now? Any better? Any better, guys? This is the webcam mic. It looks like it's better from the volume meter. Let me try the other mic one more
It
time.
would be cool if they were RGB. Yes, but first, this is the first.
Yeah, I can see it in the volume meter. It's all messed up. What is going
First,
on?
I'm gonna just go all the way with all the side everything. No, we're gonna go for the first one.
All right, we're gonna use webcam audio.
We have been working on that. We have.
God damn it.
We have some ideas how to improve it in the future, but that requires
Still
practice,
static? What?
requires feedback from the pilots and ideas that the pilots can give us to improve also. So we all get a free set for watching.
This is the third different cable,
but you get
definitely not a bad cable.
You get to see the first LED
Webcam mic will work really well right now, actually, because I'm sitting at the
Today,
webcam.
We're gonna select we're not gonna select the pilot of the week this week because right now, this month I think we're gonna take a pause on pilots of the week for LED news because we're
Ooh.
LED drop.
Everybody's down with that.
So, anyway, you can still post. You can still post about the hashtag GemFan Pilot of the Week to be selected as
Yeah,
Pilot of the
I'm
Week
gonna use that one.
in the future.
POTW.
So, best question yet. Okay. So, what other kind of questions do you have? So, this is our RGB.
Yes I can, Private Island. Yeah, it's on a different mic now, so I gotta turn them way up.
Can you change the LED or need to buy new set if it breaks? Well, the LED can. I mean, I cannot tell you, but you don't need to buy new ones right away. Okay?
Mike's about to spoil the
What
surprise.
is the average cost of production for one set? That is private information. We cannot give that kind of information, Curtis. Sorry. Rephrase. Okay. How do I get this on GemFan? Okay. What does that do for your video feed?
Where is the battery?
Show everything about the video from the LED props, right?
Okay.
So thank you very much. So, guys, this live video is going to be available on Facebook and Instagram. So if you want to watch the LED propeller in action, you can actually go back and take some screenshots, share it. That would be awesome. I think I missed it. Did you say what the price will be? What's going to be?
It doesn't matter. If they charged $1,000 per set, I would still buy them.
Per pack. Okay, $5 or $6 per set.
That's so cheap.
That's gonna be
Holy
that's
cow.
what it costs. So
Charge more. Charge
mm-hmm.
$20 per set. We'll still pay for it gladly.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much to all of you. It's gonna be amazing. So I hope you like the live video, this week's live video.
Ground
we
5
have
volt
so much
skip
going on, and so much innovation, collaboration with other
Ground
pilots. I'm gonna
5
be
volt
showing
skip.
video from DVRs very soon. I hope you enjoy. So make sure to subscribe to GemFun's YouTube channel. You can look for it as GemFun Hobby.
Go do it,
Not
people.
just GemFun, but GemFun Hobby. That way you're gonna find it.
Go
also, Facebook
now.
and Instagram, GemFun Hobby, and we're gonna be posting all across the different platforms. So you better go and subscribe to our social media so you can actually stay up to date with the release. And I posted on the video a number 30, right? That means 30 days until launching date. However,
all right.
that can change. That can change. That's not set in stone, and that can change for the better. The only thing that we have promised is that they're gonna be out before 2021.
There we go.
So
December 31st release,
can be tomorrow,
worth
can
the
be
wait.
1 week. You guys should do a giveaway. Yes, we should. Same prices as the foldable.
I'm doing a
Cockroach.
giveaway for sure.
I just had an idea how they go.
As soon as they're available, I'll buy a bunch and I'm giving away. I'll give away a bunch of sets
We can't
for
tell you
sure.
anything right now about the shapes, size, developments, and that kind of stuff. So the cost, the 30-day unknown, like the date at the end of the video is gonna change on every video. So make sure to watch the whole video.
There we
because
go.
Every video we're gonna give different dates. Maybe one day we're gonna skip a few days or 1 week all of a sudden. Keep checking, and also make sure to ask your retailer to buy a bunch of those in advance. Why?
Yeah.
Because we already have pre-production like dibs, let's call it. Okay, we have pre-production dibs. Many suppliers have already said in advance we want them and we want this many. So if your local supplier wants to buy from us those props to be the first one to get them, make sure to tell them to contact us first so they can get the first spot on LED props.
There you go, boys and girls. Tell your local resellers to message Frederico.
Okay, so
Otherwise,
thank
they're
you
not
very
going to get
much,
any.
Everybody watching the video on Facebook.
Everybody's
bye-bye.
gonna buy a
Everybody
set of
watching the
these,
video
right?
On Instagram, bye bye. See you, have fun, and everybody watching the CiottiFPV on in YouTube, go subscribe to CiottiFPV, subscribe to GemFun Hobby on YouTube too, and on Instagram and on Facebook and everywhere. Thank you very much.
All the places.
Have fun.
Well, that was pretty fucking cool. It's not every day that GemFan live streams. You live streaming them, live streaming you, live streaming them. That's pretty cool. It's back again? How is it back again? I'm on a different... What? Why are you doing this to me, computer? Oh, wait, no, I changed... Hold on. There we go. Okay, sorry. I changed scenes, and that changes microphones. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Hold on, let me fix the audio in one more scene. Hold on one second. Okay, now I should be back onto the webcam audio for everything. Okay, cool. Wow. Wasn't expecting that when I woke up. Everybody go sub to GemFan on Instagram. They do those live streams like once a week, twice a week, I think. And they be talking about them secrets. They've had some secrets that they've whoever told me that they were streaming me, thank you. Holy cow. That was a huge Supercell is here. What's up, brother? Damn. Loon, this is the third cable. The audio troubleshoot has been going on for about 6 months, guys. So like you're cool. I'm troubleshooting it. You guys don't need to worry about it. Eventually I'll get it figured out. S Grace, thank you. Thank you for that. That was pretty awesome, man. That was pretty cool. When? Why am I saying when? What am I saying? More building. So you guys missed me depinning 2 of these things. So consider yourselves lucky. I'm making a little. All right, so it's ground 5 volt. I said skip and then S bus. So let's go in there. LED propellers. Where the hell did they hide the battery? I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight. I hope you realize that, Federico. So, you know, if you want me to be rested tomorrow, then maybe, you know, just shoot me a little message that's like, we put the battery here. Here's where we put the battery. Don't tell nobody. I swear I won't tell people. I'll sign an NDA just so that I can sleep tonight. Where is the battery? So this is a for anyone just joining us. Hopefully we had some folks joining us, some new peoples. This is the FullSpeedRC TinyPusher, I think it's called. So I've been on a adventure trying to figure out the smallest and safest way to move an Insta360 Go around. For anyone that hasn't seen an Insta360 Go, this is what it looks like. It's 18 grams. The quality is way better than it should be. Not GoPro quality, but I mean, would you really expect it to be GoPro quality for something that's 18 grams and this small, right? The quality is shockingly good. My most recent edited upload, if there's a mod that can drop a link, that would be amazing, to the GNG Performance shop tour that I did. Yeah, being able to fly a Cinewhoop around with... being able to fly a TinyWhoop around with full stabilized HD is something else. It's a very unique thing, and it opens up a lot of really cool doors for us in being able to like completely safely get some really interesting footage. I'm gonna take these to like Target and I'm gonna like malls and shit. Like I'm trying to fly these things in spots that we've never seen flight footage from because it's always been too sketchy or too unsafe. So yeah, look out for that. But what were we talking about? Frank says CR927, 9 millimeters wide, 2.7 millimeters thick. 9 millimeters wide. Ooh, yeah, Frank, I can see that. So 9 millimeters wide, that's roughly, that's close to what a prop nut is. So a battery that's that small, yeah, but then where does it go? Where does it go? Where do you put the battery if it really didn't look like it was on top of the prop nut? But it has to be, right? Like the only place you can put a battery on the propeller is on top of the prop nut. It has to be. It has to. But it didn't look like it. Frank says in the hub. You think that battery is small enough to put inside the hub? I don't know, man. GemFan hired a whole bunch of fucking wizards or something. There's got to be witchcraft going on. Beware. In true 2020 fashion, there's going to be some sort of witchcraft. You're going to buy these propellers, and then the ladies from the craft are going to come, and they're going to come with the propellers, which I'm cool with, man. There's some there's some good-looking girls in that movie. What are we talking about? What is happening? Dauntless says there are 3 batteries. See, that's kind of where my head is at, and I think that's what Frank is thinking too. Saying like in the hub. That's the Or here's the other thing too, right, guys? There's no reason that we need to have 3 LEDs in these propellers, right? Our propellers spin at 11 billion RPM, so it kind of stands to reason, and I would almost say like it kind of makes more sense for there to only be like one LED. So it could just be one of the propeller. I agree, Frank. In that little, I'm not going to talk about it because I know Federico said don't disarm. So, but I agree with what you typed, Frank. I think I said it out loud when it happened, but I'm trying not to blow up their spot. Although, I mean, I can't imagine that HQ would be able to like see the video and be like, oh, there's the secret, and then just go really quickly and do this. I have a feeling that GemFan is going to have the only LED prop for a long time, maybe ever. Ground 5-volt signal. All right, ground, then 5-volt, then signal. Wow, where did they put it? So we are gonna really quickly solder up. Well, here, just in case there's some new folks, let me give you guys the close-up here. Is good about zooming in anymore because a bunch of people said that it doesn't really matter when I zoom in, that they're just kind of looking at the total idea of what I'm doing. But if there's anybody new that's maybe not super comfortable soldering yet, in the chat, what you're going to do is you're going to type CiottiFPV, and when you type CiottiFPV into the chat, it lights up in orange for me so that I know you're talking to me. And if you have soldering questions, you're going to type those into the chat, and then we're going to talk about them. So yeah, I know most of the regulars that hang out here are pretty seasoned FPV folks and builders. So I don't talk too much in detail about soldering and some of the tips and tricks, but I'm always willing to. Becoming comfortable with soldering is one of the things that really makes this hobby a lot more enjoyable, if I'm totally honest. I remember back when I was I learned how to solder. Like, this hobby taught me to solder, which in itself, like, can we kind of take a second? Can we take a second and kind of everybody pat yourself on the back for learning how to solder? Like, that's a big deal. The fact that you guys all know how to solder, even if you suck at it, but the fact that you know how to do it and that you're willing to do it, like, that's a big fucking deal, man. I was into motorsports for 15 plus years, and like, I didn't do anything electrical, because I was afraid of soldering, and crimps kind of suck. Purple LED props, please. Yes, Mike Duran, please. I'm gonna get. I think you said there's red, so I'm gonna get purple and red, and I'm gonna do like, I'll do like, I guess red on the right side, purple on the left. But yeah, for real, guys. Right there, or if you live with someone, go ask them to pat you on the back, because you deserve it. Soldering is a scary thing. I stayed away from it forever. And yeah. So tag me if you have soldering questions. I will absolutely tell you everything that I possibly can. My father was an electrical engineer for 30 plus years. He worked on a tokamak plasma fusion reactor at Princeton Plasma Physics Lab for many years. He has soldering projects that he's worked on with cables this fat down to 30 gauge, like what we play around with. So yeah, I will tell you as much as I know. CiottiFPV edition purple props. Oh, well, I'm not going to spoil any surprises. I'm just going to shut up now. What was I just saying? Yeah, whatever. Tag me if you have solder questions. Back to work. I've realized that I will like hang out in front of the computer when I'm doing projects like this. That like basically I just try to avoid doing this. When the rigs are really small like this, I really don't. The size of the quad is directly proportional with how much or how little I want to be working on it. The smaller it is, the less I want to be working on it. Mainly just because the chances of mistakes go up incrementally, and I just feel like a giant. Like when working on these the Tiny Whoop stuff, I just feel like a huge Goliath, like not meant for this world giant person, and I don't like that, man. I like to feel like I belong on this planet. Hey, there we go. That ain't bad. Now we got 5 volt. I can't explain to you guys how small these pads are. This is ridiculous. The fact that anyone is expected to do this is absurd. And the fact that I continue to do it voluntarily, it seems a lot like you'd have to be a crazy person. Oh, I got that. I got that down. I fit that perfectly. Oh, there we go. Stay. Stay there, you little devil. Nobody breathe. Not because of the fumes. Oh, gotcha. All right, one more. Whew! I should be using my little helping hands, but it's all the way over there to my right. It's also not like working all janky like this sometimes is kind of a good idea, because it's like sort of practice for when you're out. like perhaps on set maybe, right? Like if you have a rig go down when you're on vacation or when you're on a set or something like that, you have to be able to fix it. And so if you spend some time fixing stuff with your bare hands, right, like on a table, it's a really good skill to have. Let's see how I did. The middle one does not look great, but it does look strong, so I will probably just leave it. I'm going to give it a tug in a second. So here's all you really have to know about soldering. Do the soldering work, and then the only thing that matters is that you check them like this. Pull, pull, and pull. If you can pull on that, it's like, so I wasn't like, right? Like I wasn't pulling as hard as I could, but I also wasn't like using my pinky and going like, right? Like I'm using my index finger, I'm grabbing, I'm grabbing relatively hard, and then I'm giving it like a firm tug. Like see how it's moving in my other fingers? Like that's, you want to give it a little tug. And if it breaks, that's really good news, because if it breaks from you tugging on it like that, then it would have broken in the air in a situation much less ideal. So, yeah, food for thought. What am I saying? Food for thought. Who says that? Who says that? Okay, here we go. Dropping this on down. Flight controller now has a receiver plug connected to it. Happy days are here again. GemFan just gave me an amazing, huge shout out. What a great Wednesday this has turned out to be. Kristen's coming home with a Big Mac for me. Oh, hey, for anybody that was appalled by wait, no, nobody was really appalled. Tiago and anybody who lives in countries where the U.S. exchange rate sucks, but you can buy a Big Mac for 60 cents, I'll make you feel a little bit better about the fact that your FPV parts cost so much money. Here in the U.S., a Big Mac costs like $6. So even though your FPV parts are really expensive, just make yourself feel better by eating lots and lots and lots of 60-cent Big Macs while us dumb fat Americans get duped into spending $6 per for them. Guillermo, yeah, sorry. How could I forget Guillermo's name? Thanks, S. Grace. Yeah, I don't know, man. 60 could, if you could live, what's better, 60-cent Big Macs or cheap FPV stuff? I mean, anybody can eat 60-cent Big Macs. Not many people can do FPV stuff. Frank texted me. What did he say? Yeah, that was a super cool. So Frank said, here's the a link to the Rotor Riot. I think Frank knows that I'm not subscribed to Rotor Riot anymore, but yeah, Rotor Riot did that episode, and that's what started the whole LED prop thing in my brain. And I think towards the end of that episode, maybe did they give GemFan a shout out? Possibly. License to Drive says a basic Big Mac here in the UK is $3.60. What? Why are Big Macs so expensive in America? Aren't Big Macs from here? What the shit is happening? And like, don't we? Oh, you know why? You know, I bet you why is because Big Macs have a bunch of actual vegetable, like they have a bunch of veg in them. And here in America, we don't like vegetables. We just eat cows only. Our vegetables are like pigs. we consider pig to be vegetable. If it's not cow, if it's not a dead cow, then it's a vegetable here in America. Random FPV says cheap FPV stuff in Shory Pan. Obese Quad says 2 Big Macs for $6 right now. What? Where, Obese? Frozen Jinro says I gently tugged on a wire I soldered and it ripped the pad right off. The wire was 24 AWG and it was a Crazy Bee F4 V3 flight controller. Am I using too large wires or too much heat? It depends. Where was that wire going, Frozen? So first off, Frozen, yeah, I know that when that happened, you were like, but yeah, it's a really good thing that happened while you were on the ground. But so that just keep telling yourself that, and hopefully you won't fall into too deep of a depression. But I use 30 gauge for everything I possibly can. What is it? What? Why are Big Macs so cheap? In Indiana, Big Macs are frequently 2 for $5. What? Do I just not? Maybe I just don't. Maybe I'm just wrong. I don't know. I thought Big Macs were like $6, $7 here in the U.S. I don't usually go to McDonald's. I mean, I try not to go to any of the fast food places, but when I do, it's usually Taco Bell, or if I'm going to go to a burger place, it's usually going to be Burger King. I just feel like in terms of like cancer, that there's no worse than McDonald's. I could be totally wrong, but I don't know. I feel like Burger King, there's a much better chance that, you know, the whole burger won't be carcinogens. Man fresh off of potential copyright strike gets sued for libel by McDonald's. Here's another cool thing about the nut grabber is that it kind of works like a torque wrench in this weird way, where if you put the nut grabber on a thing, eventually the nut grabber will start to slip. It won't tighten it anymore. So then if you just do that on each one of them, you're going to get pretty much roughly the same tightness on each one, which makes a difference when you then put a flat piece of carbon on top of these, because you need these to be flat. Vid in on one. Okay, yeah. So Frozen. Sorry, I got distracted. You'll get used to it. It happens constantly. Yeah, I use 30 gauge for absolutely everything, including like VTXs. Sending like full battery voltage to VTXs. My basic rule of thumb is I use 30 gauge, and then if I'm concerned, I tested this a long time ago, but if you're concerned that 30 gauge is not enough, the way that I handle that is I wire it up with 30 gauge and I turn it on and I see what happens. If I turn it on and those 30 gauge wires start to get hot, then I switch them out for a thicker wire. But if they don't get hot, then there's kind of no reason to not use them. Heat is sort of like the grand equalizer with electronics. If electronics are getting hot, then there's an issue, and you're gonna want to figure that shit out. But if they're not getting hot, chances are you're going to be totally fine. So like, for example, 30 gauge between the flight controller and the camera, the VTX, the receiver, and then from the ESC to the motors, whatever the gauge wire they put on the motors, I stick with that same gauge, because I do run LED race wires. And yeah, so I just mirror whatever whatever gauge wire the motors come with because what I actually do is I just cut the motor wires, and then I use those to go from the ESC to the LED race wire, so that it's the exact same gauge of wire. All right, we've got an RXSR. We're gonna plop that on in here. This is gonna be a long well, actually no, it's not gonna be that long of a stream, because Kristen's gonna come back with these Big Macs, and then I'm gonna say, fuck you guys, I am hungry. If she comes back really late, though, then this will be a long stream, because after I get done with this, I have more things that I want to do. So, yeah, stay tuned for that. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. No promises. I'm not going to eat in front of you guys, because that's not cool. Maybe I can play some flight footage. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe I'll throw on some because I do want to get a bunch of work done here. So yeah, maybe I'll throw on some flight footage while I eat, and then we can move on and do like one more build, or 2 more builds, or 10 more builds. So it's at this point where I should stop and bind. But there is actually a chance that this is already bound. But I'm going to do the smart thing for a change. I don't usually do this. I usually do the dumb thing. And forget to do this. I'll put the whole rig back together, and then I won't be able to get to the bind button, and then I'll have to tear it all apart. So wait, how do we bind with FR Sky? We got to hold the button down, eh? Let's do it. So we're gonna hold the button. Big Mac eating ASMR, not gonna happen. B-Man says, do you know anything about the Eachine trash can 75 millimeters? Not a goddamn thing, B-Man. Why? What's going on? Don Ladd's out. He's got work. And Nutcrapper ASMR. Keen RC, what's up? If you guys want to talk directly to me and you want a better chance of me seeing it, all you got to do is type CiottiFPV, CiottiFPV. YouTube will see you typing that, and then they will light your comment up in orange, so that I know you're talking to me. Otherwise, I'm going to assume that you guys are talking amongst yourselves, which you should do, because the chat is filled with people just as cool as me. Their hair isn't as nice as mine, but their personalities are probably better than mine. So, you know, take one good with one bad. Let me try these. I got these non-conductive hemostats. Let's see if they're good for holding bind buttons down. I couldn't tell if, look at the design. Look at this cool living hinge design of these. I'm gonna call them hemostats, because the big version of these, the big version of this where you click it and it stays like that, is called a hemostat. Keen RC, thank you, brother. $4.99 super chat. He says, keep it up, bud. Hard work always pays off. God damn right, Keen. Yeah, look at these, man. I got these from CountyCom. Really cool website that I've been following ever since my airsoft days. You guys don't really know this about me, but I was very, some of you guys do. I was very serious into military simulation airsoft way back in the day. And so that is not in bind mode. Nor am I ready. I don't have my transmitter out. I'm not at all ready to bind. Let's fix that. RXSR is what? D16, I guess. So what does that mean? That means I want to put it onto which profile? That's a D8 profile. That doesn't do me any good. So I need to put it onto the beta whoop profile, I guess, right? Is that the D16 profile? Sure is. So we're going to go to bind. Let me move this on the floor so it doesn't spike the microphone. And let's try this again. I don't think this held the button down. That's kind of annoying, but not the end of the world. Hey, remind me in a second here, guys. I'll show you an airsoft picture that'll make you laugh. Or two. Alright, so that's good enough to hold the button down. So here's how I do the no-handed, no-pants dance with the bind buttons. Get a driver up above it like this, and then hold the driver with your fingers once the button is down. And then, this is the tricky part, plugging it in only once. Well, what the hell? I was definitely holding the button down, but it's just lighting up all three. Let's try this. Let's try bind RX in the CLI. See what we can do. Oh yeah, I might have damaged the bind button. That's true. Typically not. All the bind button really is the center of the button is a little piece of conductive material, and the bind button is just a piece of tape. Actually, it's just a piece of like the glorified sticky tape, and yeah, they're kind of ridiculous. Wow, that's not annoying or anything. Here we go. Bind _ RX. Will it work? Nope. Well, it helps if you spell it right. Not supported. Well, screw you too. Oh my God, Bill, are you kidding me? Oh man, I hate that shit, dude. I hate it. Bill, check your I'll bet you, Bill, I will bet you that your Facebook application in your phone has access to your microphone. That's going to be my guess. Because otherwise, how the hell did that just happen? When was the last time you thought about and or said out loud McDonald's previous to today? All right, I absolutely had the bind button. See, that's the problem. Plugging it in one-handed is you'll... wait a second. Is this even binding? Oh, son of a bitch. This isn't in bind mode. I thought I just had the volume turned down. I'm a silly person. All right, here we go again. Try this again. There we go. There's some flashing red. I don't know, I mean, usually they bind pretty quick, so is it good, you think? Let's see. Let's see. We've got, hey, red went green. We are bound. Excellent. Look at this little guy. This is one of the batteries that I'm going to run on this. 3S, Talon, FAF, 300 mAh. Yeah. Actually, I'm just going to leave this here. So, we're good. We can, I'm going to double-sided sticky tape this. Well, no, I'm not. So... I didn't think this one through. How am I gonna run the bat? I want to run the battery front to back. Oh no, this is perfect. Okay, this is actually really good. Watch this. This is gonna be the, oh man, this is such a little freebie right now. All right, ready? I got my little rubber bands that I'm gonna use to hold the battery on to this crazy little top plate here. And, all right, I see some orange over there. Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, Messenger, etc. are all evil. Can't say I disagree. But unfortunately, I just have to use them all. Look at this. I'm gonna, I'm legit gonna rubber band this damn thing to the bottom. I was gonna VHB it, but why? Why VHB it? There's perfectly good rubber bands here, and yeah, like whatever. Sure, it's janky, but it's totally gonna work, right? Like, you know it's gonna work. Oh man, this is like ultra jank. But again, who cares? It's gonna work. And it's gonna work well. Maybe it'll fly like ass. We'll find out soon enough. Oh, you know what's happening though? Oh, well, first of all, I didn't get it through all the rubber bands. One of the rubber bands is all angry and upset. What am I doing? Here, put the rubber bands on this, then the thing, then the other thing. There we go. Okay, so there's that, and then we take this, and we just need to go whoop, and then on the other side, we're just gonna go whoop. Alright. Yeah, the rubber bands are going down and they're hitting the flight controller, which where the hell do they expect you to mount the receiver in this build? Back here maybe? Like sideways? Not doing that. Wow. Okay. Well, the rubber band thing is not gonna work. I think. I don't know, man. I think I might just leave it right there. Because the rubber bands are going to push into it and hold it in place. And, like, this flight controller is kind of hard mounted anyway. So, yeah, I'm over it. Done. Leaving it there. It'll be fine. Maybe. Oh shit, I gotta do something with this. I gotta do something about this. This is crazy. Okay, so what can I do? Where do I have a little bit of room? Right below there. So let's pop this up. And then what I'm gonna do is just mash. She's mashing it. Frank, I'm giving this guy a hand job under the table. She's mashing it. Yeah, she does that. What's the character's name? What's the character's name, boys and girls? Who's the biggest It's Always Sunny fan? Anybody get it yet? Nope. Nobody got it yet. You guys are so slow sometimes. Your guys' knowledge of... Your guys' impossible knowledge of... American-only TV shows. Although I don't know, is It's Always Sunny in the rest of the world, or is that kind of like I'm assuming that's sort of a U.S.-only show because it's kind of specific. Although I don't know, maybe not. Maybe it's made its way around the globe. You guys tell me. Oh, you guys can't see shit. Here's what I'm doing. I'm just trying to manage these cables essentially. I can't imagine. I can't imagine It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia having not lived in Philly. Let alone like not knowing what Philadelphia even is, right? Like the rest of the world. Philadelphia is not that big of a city where anybody in the rest of the world is going to really know it. Yeah, It's Always Sunny has a very... I lived in Cherry Hill, which is right across the river from Philadelphia for many, many years after university. And so, yeah, that show is... It's like a hometown show for me, right? In this like weird way. I can't imagine watching it as like just a comedy. You know what I mean? I'm sure it's still funny as hell, but there's like there are a lot of like South Philly like insider kind of jokes that I think yeah, would be lost on people who haven't lived there. All right, that looks terrible. I gotta do this the right way, guys. This is such a tight build that like if I feel like if I don't get the cable routing perfect, there are going to be cables banging into the flight controller or getting tangled up on each other. Nameless used way too long of a lead on this, and now I'm just trying to kind of deal with that. Come on, shitbag. Deandra, you fucking bird. She looks like a bird. Oh boy, that was not good. Don't let your tweezers slide off like that. It can chop right through the cable. And I was having to pull on the. I hate having to pull on the cables. I always try to pull on the connector, but wasn't really able to do it there. Can you guys see anything? You guys can't see shit. Sorry, guys. Try not to go any longer on the screws, Frank, because it's already taller than it was. I'm seeing if I can if I can get it built like this, the way it is now. It's kind of in this magical place where like there's no wasted space. If I do longer screws, I'm gonna have to go 2 millimeters. See, that's the real problem. If there were 1 millimeter increments in the bigger sizes, I would go to a 1 millimeter longer screw, but there isn't, so I would have to go 2 millimeters longer, and that would just put this a little bit higher than put the top plate a little bit higher than I want it. Because remember we also have to mount the battery on this top plate. So yeah, it's going to get a lot more, it's going to get even hairier once the battery is on there. But I think with the way that I just ran this cable that we're going to be in business here. I just struggle to get this plugged back in. I got to do it so that I can see it instead of you guys, sorry. And there we go. All right, we've got video again. Those cables are now much more out of the way. Inactivity alarm from the transmitter, of course. That's true, Joseph. Although the key is if it continues to fly. That's the trick, man. That's where in my opinion, clean builds shine. Is that a clean build will continue to fly, and a clean build will be a lot easier to work on, which is a big deal. Especially like, you know, if you're going to be doing, if you're going to be doing like paying work, a really good way to not get paying work anymore from that client is to have gear malfunctions and fuck-ups. It just makes you look like a complete amateur. That's where the saying 2 is 1 and 1 is none comes from. Having two identical versions of the same thing in the film world is the exact same thing as having just one. Because the second that you show up on set, one of those two is going to explode. Hopefully it's just that one. Hopefully. But not always. There we go. That is tucked away and being a dick right now. What? Stop. Go in there, you little prick. Oh, it is. It's down as low as it'll go. Got it. Now, see, this side is sitting up, though. What the hell is this side sitting up on? What the fuck is going on here? Get in there. There we go. 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 Okay. All right. Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of extra cable here. Oh, perfect. Oh, nope. Wait. Is that going to work with this receiver sitting in here? Maybe. So the receiver is going to sit like that. And then, is there room? Looks like there's just a little bit of room. I'll be damned. Okay. Wow, that came out super clean. I didn't think I was going to be able to fit that. Okay. And yeah, I mean, it pushes, but I'm over it. Hopefully it'll be fine. Next! Let's throw some screws on this and we're going to move along. I feel like realistically I've given this a really good chance to work. So I'm just going to go for it. I am gonna use, so I really only have 1 millimeter of thread engagement, so I'm gonna use, let's use these. Let's go metal so I can crank these down. Because of the fact that there's a battery up on top of it, and it's, the stack design is kind of like holding everything down. I would love to have the security of some metal nuts up on top. So that's what I'm going to do. And now is where this nut driver is going to come in super handy. There's not caustic. I was struggling with that earlier, how long to go in this hardware. Yeah, I think this is as long as I want to go. I mean, we'll see. If it's unflyable, then we could be in a situation where the flight controller is angry about having things pushed into it. But here's the thing, right? It's a 16 by 16 flight controller, so it already doesn't weigh anything. So even if it were perfectly floating, it's probably not going to have enough mass to really float and absorb vibrations. So it might not matter. We're going to find out, though. This is already 2 millimeters taller than it was when Nick sent it. He sent it without a receiver, and I have no idea where the receiver was. I'm starting to feel like the receiver was in the rear. For whatever reason, I just assumed that the receiver was in this location, but
It's 11 o'clock.
I doubt it. / have no idea how that could be, how it could actually be there on the hardware that came with it. There it is. That's the nameless TinyPusher. Battery sits like that. Super janky. And hopefully this battery won't just sit here and vibrate the entire time. Although now I feel like Yeah, I'm gonna put more. Oh God, what in the fuck? I have a feeling that they want you to toilet tank the battery, but I really don't want to do that because we've got all this weight up in the front. I really want to try to offset that. So I'm going to put a bunch more rubber bands on here. I'm just going to load this thing up with rubber bands, which is how Nick had it when he sent it to me. He had like half a dozen rubber bands on this top plate. And I was like, well, that's fucking overkill, but now I think I understand why he had that many on there. So let's just really quickly pop that off, and I'm just going to load this thing up. So that's 8, and it looks like there's really not much room for more than that. I'm also considering going to a smaller piece of grip. Nah. In theory, this one's okay. Oh my God. So now the rubber bands have like their own thickness. Crap. I need to figure out how to get the rubber bands to sit as flat as possible, basically. So I think maybe that just means like organizing them real quick here. And just kind of doing like that, you know? And then there's one more down here. Where does this little guy go? Come back over here, little friend. Okay. Where? Oh, it's this one. It's this one. I see it. I see it. Okay. So if I... No, that's not. Where's this rubber band at? Where are you going, rubber band? Where have you been? Is that a lyric from fucking Cotton Eye Joe? Did anybody get that It's Always Sunny reference / question yet? All right, there we go. So there's all 8 of them flattened out. I wonder, once I start pulling on them to actually put the battery in, if they're gonna come out of their happy little homes there. We'll find out. Tyler Harris is out of here. Thanks for hanging, brother. Caustic said, couldn't you trap a small LiPo strap under that top plate? I could, but I think that would be thicker than these rubber bands. These rubber bands should flatten out incredibly flat. So I'm thinking that's why this... I mean, this rig ships with a bunch of rubber bands. So I'm assuming that they thought about that and or tried that. Farts. I put this top plate on backwards. There is a front and a back for me because of how I put the grip on here. So let me just real quick take this up and reverse it, and let's try this again. There we go. All right. Well, what do you guys think? Is it going to be good or is it going to be bad? Place your bets. Place your bets. I don't have much confidence in this. I mean, after watching Nick's video, it didn't fly all that well for him. I've had trouble with every single pusher, so I'm assuming that this is going to have those same pusher problems where I have to like cripple the fucking filters just to get the damn thing to not have all kinds of vibrations. So we'll see what happens. Where'd you get the Insta360 Go mount from? Geo asks. It's for like it's these guys, FullSpeedRC. Like they make it and sell it, and with when you buy this rig, they ship it with it and whatnot. All right. That's it. I gotta do something with these antennas, but for right now, all I'll do is just jam them down in there. For what I'll do right now is I'll just jam it down with some brown. Another of my favorite quotes from It's Always Sunny. Yeah, stuff it down with some brown. Or just a quote from like life, really, to be honest. Push it down with some brown. Okay, we got some antenna action. We got some, oh, I could run these antennas out the side, huh? Oh, I don't hate that idea. And I'll tell you, I hate most ideas. Yeah, let me... I'm tempted to take care of the antennas properly. Yeah, you know what? Hold on. Let me. I gotta do the right thing with the antennas. If I half-ass this with the antennas, they'll go into the props and get chopped up, and then I'll have to pull this whole shit apart. Okay, real quick, like we're gonna take a purple zip tie. We're gonna throw it on the back here. We're gonna thwap the standoff in it, and then we're gonna be in business. Wait, no, then I'm gonna do it again for the other one. So here we go. Caustic doesn't assume anything anymore. Good way to live, bro. Good way to live. Okay, so we're going to have one RXSR antenna out the back here. Actually, I might end up doing them both out there in the rear. Okay, so this little fella goes here. Is this one longer? Maybe? Nah, it's shorter. I need a little bit more cable length. No, I don't. Just shrink wrap it and shut up. Shrink wrap it and shut up. That's a t-shirt. Okay, man, I gotta tell you guys, I am hungry. Question! Where's my Big Mac? Obese Quads asks, what's your favorite HD split cam, run cam hybrid? Everything else sucks a bag of dicks. Not true. It is my favorite. And the rest are can be kind of rough, but run cam hybrid is real good. The Tarsier is okay, but the run cam hybrid absolutely roasts it back to 1902. So yeah. What was the rest of the question? I have the Runcam Split 3, and it's okay, but is there anything better? SD card needs to be taped down. That annoys me. For an OG Acrobat. Oh, for an OG Acrobat Obese, I don't think the Runcam Hybrid will fit. But you can do the Tarsier, which is going to be 1,000,000 times better than that Runcam Split. Mainly because it has the separate lens and the separate board, sorry, not board. Oh God, what are the sensor? It's got a separate sensor for the FPV cam versus the HD. And separate lenses, of course, and separate, I don't know, other words. All right, so I'm not. It's refusing to stay on one side. So let me see if I can just do this right out the center. I'll run one antenna out the center, and then the other one I don't know, stick up my butt maybe. Maybe you could stick it up your butt. Stanley Hudson, everybody. Stanley Hudson. There's an episode of The Office where Stanley over and over and over again tells people to stick things up their butts. And it's great because it's Stanley. All right, let's see if I can melt this whole frame. Careful, careful! Don't melt the tiny whoop with your tiny torch. Oh man, Kristen and I watched the majority of I Love You Man the other night, and it's been like 6 months since I've last seen it. And man, I've probably seen that movie a dozen times, and it is no less funny on the 12th go around. One of my favorites. It's Blunty has arrived. Hey man, thanks for sending everyone over earlier. Hit 1,000 subs. You're the best. It's Blunty. I told them, I threatened them over and over and over again with threats of imminent violence if they didn't subscribe. So I'm glad that you hit 1,000 so that I don't have to hit like 50 people with metal folding chairs, because that's been one of my go-to empty threats lately. This is the worst antenna mounting I've ever done, hands down. This ain't gonna work. I have to take this apart. This is terrible. Where the hell am I gonna mount these antennas? Maybe over here? Maybe this is the spot. Let's see. I mean, even if this thing does fly like shit, the antennas still have to be mounted, so I'm not... Makes me feel a little bit better about hopefully not wasting time right now. Ah, come on. Hey, Blunty, hit if you. I got some news for you. If you go over to GemFan's Instagram page, they've got the LED props coming out before the end of the year, and Federico and I forget the big boss's name at GemFan, but they showed them and they test hovered them, and it was pretty cool. So there you go. There's some newsworthy content, maybe. Oh man, I am losing steam. How am I going to do a 24-hour stream if I can't even get through 3 hours and 45 minutes? I almost did like a panic 24-hour stream yesterday. When I was freaking out about money. I was like, I know how I can raise a couple of dollars quick. And then I was like, well, there's nothing quick about 24 hours, you dumb bastard, you. And then I realized that I'd only slept 5 hours the night before, and then I went, well, guess I'm not doing a 24-hour stream tonight. Adderall. Joshua Bardwell has arrived! First thing he says is Adderall. First thing Joshua does is help me make a terrible decision. Takes a village. Takes a village to make this many bad decisions back to back. What's up, Joshua? How the hell are you? Thanks for coming. What else can I say? I don't know. Okay, this is going to be the weirdest antenna setup, but in theory, it should work totally fine. So I'm going to try to make my 90-degree angle out the sides of this mother. This is going to be heavy, though. Oh my god. I can't have that. Let me do this. I'm going to cross these over. Yeah, this is going to give me... I'm not going to sleep well crossing these on top all ugly like, but it's fine. See, I can't even do that. I have to do it a little bit better than that. Come on. God damn it. Everything's so small. Ugh. Oh god. Can't Tiny Whoops be a little bit bigger than this? Like, is this real? Is this real life? Like, it's this is crazy. Whose idea was this? Who in their right mind would build something this small? Oh, all of us, right? Oh, got it. Okay. This should be like bind and fly only. And anything below, here's my top tip. Here's my top tip for all of you. Anything below 2 inches, and the ladies are not going to be interested. No, anything below 2 inches, don't build it yourself. Build it built. Built. Wait, buy it built. There we go. There we go. Buy it built. Less than 2 inches. Buy it built. It's Blunny says, nice, saw them tease, awesome to see a vid. Yeah, you're gonna like it. And then we're all gonna buy them. If seriously, if you, when LED props are available, if you don't buy them, I worry. I worry for the people that don't buy them, because like, what does that say about them? What does it say about you that an LED propeller for your quadcopter becomes available and you don't buy it? It says that, I'll tell you what it says about you. It says that you're dead inside. It doesn't really mean that. It doesn't really mean that. I'm just kidding. I have to say that just in case I've offended someone. But I mean, come on, let's be real. Dead inside confirmed. Who isn't gonna buy them? How about that? If you have the courage, admit that you're not gonna buy them. And I will berate you. Into buying them. That's the secret to the sponsorship opportunity that GemFan gave me. They knew that I would just beat people into buying their stuff. Oh boy, they got a better marketing plan with that one than fucking Beagle Drone. Am I right? Hey! Oh god, you're all dead. I'm sorry. I turned this microphone up the other day, and then I forgot to turn it down. Oh wow. Beagle Drone! Hey Joshua, your interview was perfect, man. Your interview was so good with them that I messaged Beagle Drone on Instagram like halfway through the interview, and I said, hey man, you did a fucking great job on that interview. I don't care what Joshua says. No, I didn't say that. I said, you did a really good job on that interview. Much love, or something like that. Because I felt like they did. I felt like you were totally fair, Joshua, 100% fair. and it was, there, for me at least, there really weren't any surprises in that interview. Like basically in my brain, the only possible reason that they're still selling ZMRs was like they bought a whole bunch of them. So I pretty much expected that. It was really, really good to I mean, he didn't outright say it, but I mean, yeah, it became pretty obvious pretty quick. That's what happened. But yeah, I mean, what I really wish that he just straight up said at some point. Like, I really wish at some point he just looked right at the camera and said, "Guys," I wish he'd done this. "Guys, customer service is expensive." That's it. That's all I wanted. That's really that's right. Or, "Guys, customer service is expensive and it's a nightmare." Like that, because that's it. That's what blows. I mean, the kid's not driving a fucking Ferrari around, right? Like, where do people think the money's going, right? Like yeah, okay, yeah. Like, that's what I feel like that's something that I kind of figured out in my 30s, is like to just sort of follow the money, right? And like when you follow the money with Beagle Drone, you arrive at a couple dudes who are just busting their asses to try to do something. You don't arrive at a couple of million, right? Like, you don't end up with and like, why at that point it's like, why talk shit? You know what I mean? Like, what's the, I feel like if you're gonna talk shit, right, there should be like how do I say this? Like, if you're gonna talk shit on Beagle Drone, what do you are you just certainly some people just talk shit for the sake of talking shit, but I don't consider those people to be real people. At which point, yeah, like, why talk smack? Like, what good does it do, you know? I don't know. I felt like the guy held his own. Absolutely. Can't believe I didn't put that together. Blunny really blew my mind. Oh, really, Joshua? When did you... let me make sure we're talking about the same thing. He said... Yeah, it's funny. So Joshua says, he said, "Creators use our product." I was like, "Oh yeah, anybody I've heard of?" At that point, I'm not going to keep digging. He's going to answer, and you're going to decide if it's bullshit. And I asked the one question I felt I had to ask, which was, why are you selling such shit? Yeah. I like the way that Joshua asked the questions. I was like, it was just kind of like perfect. Yeah, there was a little bit too. He was doing the repeat our company mantra thing a little too much. But I mean, the kid's 21 years old, and he's on a live stream or a recorded piece of thing with Joshua Bardwell, right? Like, I would be probably way worse about that. When he said creators use our product, I went, get the fuck. And I had that initial reaction, I think, that a lot of people had, of like, yeah, get the fuck out of here. Nurk would never fly your shit. But what I think we need to realize is, like, there are more creators than Nurk. There are more creators than just us, right? Like, there are millions of content creators. You don't have to be good to be a content creator. That's what it is. You don't have to be good. For some reason in FPV, right? Like, I don't know if this is just my insanity, but like, if you're not absolutely the best, you're just, You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're not the best, you're nothing, or like you're the worst, basically. And that's just insane. Like that's just a crazy thing, right? Beagle Drone sells a bunch of products which 99.9% of this country, of the world, would be blown away. Totally and utterly shocked, blown away, like brain melted, right? And somebody not, you know, we're the weirdos, right? Like that's the other thing we need to realize. Like, we're the lunatics. Nobody's willing to, nobody in their right mind would do 1/100th of what we've done to be able to fly, right? Like, we're all fucked, like fully fucked. Like the fact that any of us stuck with this is insane, and there's really something wrong with us, like seriously wrong with all of us. And, you know, you guys know what I'm saying. Yes, it would be great if they were using a Source 1 frame. It sounds like they might be in the future. But yeah, I don't know. I'm pro Beagle Drone, man. I really am. I think that here's what it maybe really is. We all talk all this shit about when's somebody gonna make rigs to sell to the public? When, right? Like, when's somebody gonna do that? Guess what? Many have tried. Like, look at Emacs, right? What do you think Emacs is doing? Look at who else? You know what I'm saying. Many have tried. These guys are trying. So why are you gonna talk shit? Why talk shit, man? Let them do their thing. I love, and Joshua, you kind of, you led him down this path, which I was so happy, but he flat out said, yeah, our product's not for you guys. Not in those words, but you know what you didn't, oh, Joshua, I have a bone to pick with you. You didn't ask him who does his marketing. Now I'm going to have to ask him. That was the only thing that I thought was missing from that interview. Was that question, and or you know, just like a little bit of a marketing discussion. Maybe that's just me being a marketing nerd and literally being curious. But probably nobody. They're probably doing their own marketing. I think he said that his dad runs or has a financial something or other company. So they're probably doing he's probably doing the marketing in-house, or himself, or maybe his father, or if they have a marketing company working for them, maybe his father was like, hey, happy birthday, $1,000 a month marketing budget for you. You know what else is super interesting with the whole Beagle Drone situation, and I've thought a bunch about this, but I haven't really known how to put it into words, and I kind of still don't, but I find it really interesting how Beagle Drone is a very interesting situation to me, in that because they're good at marketing, we're all freaking the fuck out, right? If they weren't as good at marketing, and if they didn't have all this amazing, you know, what we see that marketing content and we're like, that's bullshit because it's not the best drone in the world. Like, we're right, but now hopefully we're, yeah, right? What's the what were we talking about? No, I really don't know. What yeah, no. Yeah, right? Slow Big Mac, I know, right? Isn't that crazy? Like, because of how good that marketing is, we all went like, whoa! And like, the whole community went from 0 to 100 like that. Whereas, like, yeah, if they didn't have all that good marketing material, we would have probably looked at it and been like, just a bunch of guys selling garbage, whatever. Next. Right? Sean Smith says, Beagle Drone felt like a business school product. I mean, that's kind of what it is, right? Like, literally. Like, that is... I'm pretty sure that is exactly what it is. Very true, Drone Pilot. He got traction because of 0 to 100. Absolutely. I mean, he got traction with us, which doesn't do him any good. But yeah, I mean, the kid was in business school and dropped out of business school to do this thing. So it's pretty much exactly what it is. You know, he was obviously working on it while he was in school, and then decided, hey, I can do something with this. I'm super excited because it's another company, it's another person trying to do the mass market thing with it. And I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole, right? Like, why are we getting mad about that? That's a really good... I mean, I guess we could say, oh, well, then he's going to put 5-inch rigs into the hands of people who are going to ruin the hobby for all of us. And that's... Yeah, I mean, that's... Try not to think like that, right? It's such a negative way of thinking about it, and it's... On one hand, I'm like, yeah, it's true, but like, I don't want it to be true. You know what I mean? Like, it's I don't know, man. What's the right move? Put this shit in the hands of people and we get more popular, or do we hide it from people? We can't hide it from people. That's not the answer, right? We can't, because then, I mean, where does it end, right? Because that way of thinking, that line of thinking is the same line of thinking where it's like, no, new people stay away. I don't want any new people. No new people. Only people in the hobby from. You can only be in this hobby if you're this tall and have been in the hobby since the beginning. If you don't know what base flight is, then you're not a real FPV pilot. Well, fuck you. I don't know what base flight is. ZMR can eat my ZM ass. I don't know any of that shit. So, yeah. In the car world, it's the old guys that whinge about purity. If you follow Mighty Car Mods at all, they actually just... I'm really hoping, Kristen... Hey! Somebody tell Kristen to get me the Mighty Car Mods Purity shirt for Christmas. Somebody hook me up. Because I really want it. I'll act surprised. Yeah, Mighty Car Mods has a shirt, and it's a saying that they always talk about purity. And it's in the car world, it's the guys who are like sort of anti-modding. They think that all cars should be returned back to all cars should be frame-on restorations, where they're restored exactly back to the way they were when they rolled off the showroom floor. And if you don't do that, then you're an idiot. Is the mentality of those people, and that's where this purity that Mighty Car Mods talks about all the time, jokingly, is sort of coming from. But yeah, it's that sort of that's what it is. You guys know what I mean? No. I can't imagine how the hell are they going to scale that? How the hell is any of that going to work, man? Well, I mean, I say that, but I think I think they're going to do really well because most it seems like they're targeting the U.S. and in the U.S. most people have very short attention spans and more money than they really know what to do with. So plenty of people will buy them and then maybe fix it one time and then just give up. So I mean they've got a really, I think they're going to do really well. That is a lot better with like 80 rubber bands on there. But man, that is still a horrible way to mount the battery. But I'm going to mount it like this because this is the only way that I can fix the CG. And see, I fixed the CG a little bit too well. Now it's ass. Oh, it doesn't have the Insta360 in it, you dumb bastard. Later, Caustic. Thanks for hanging, man. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what I'm saying, man. I'm excited. I think that that they're doing God's work, and anybody who's getting upset about it, like, why? What is it? How does it affect you? Just relax. It doesn't affect you in any way. I'm gonna spoil the surprise. So there we go. Let's see how the CG is. It's still front heavy. Holy crap! No, it's not. Hard to check the CG on this thing. There we go. Yeah, it is ass heavy. It's not that bad though. Yeah, it's only a little bit ass. Oh wow. Yeah, it is almost perfectly balanced. If I pick it up just behind the center point, it's front heavy. So this balanced out pretty damn good. Versus if that battery were sideways, it would basically be as if the battery weren't there. It wouldn't be helping the front to rear distribution at all. Let's fly it? Nick was flying it, so some things are set up. Look at that antenna setup, by the way. Look at that. Look at your boy. Looks like an actual alien. B-Man, if you're not into FPV or just getting in, it seems intriguing. Over on Original Dodo's stream, there's a bunch of people going for Beagle. What do you mean by for Beagle, B-Man? I don't think it's for. I don't even think that their product is for someone that's getting into FPV. I think it's for someone who doesn't want to get into FPV, right? It's for the people that don't want to go through all this bullshit that we've gone through. It's for people who just want to throw money at it and have. Why does it keep beeping? Stop beeping, you asshole! What? You're plugged into the goddamn. How is it even beeping? It doesn't have a battery hooked up. It's. Stop pulling so hard on the goddamn USB. You know, I swear to God, if we don't get some standardization in this hobby soon, I'm out. I'm out. S-Bus? Oh no. Don't tell me that this goddamn thing has to come apart again. I'm gonna give it power just so that it stops pulling so hard on the Could you stop? It's hooked up to Betaflight. That's supposed to stop the goddamn beeping. Oh my god, why me? Ports. UART1 enabled. UART2 RC Tramp. Configuration S-Bus. Oh my god, why is this happening? I got nothing. Oh my god, why? Let's just turn this off. There we go. Jesus. Okay. What the hell? Why no input? Johnny 5. Need input. All right, the receiver's green. Not a good sign. Well, now we can unplug the battery, though. That's nice. The receiver's green. And... What the fuck? Oh, is this an F4? This is an F4. So let's... Oh, I put it on the non-inverted pad. No! 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 God damn it, Larry. I put it on the non-inverted pad, you dumb bastard. But look, RXSR. What? No. Big Mac coming in hot. Let's try these old tricks. Get invert. Serial RX inverted. I'm going to switch this to on. Man, it's been a while since I had to deal with this. What? Set serial RX inverted on. Save. Drone Comprehensive Insurance Company. Oh my God. Come on, man. Really? Don't. Oh. Joshua, are you still in here? Why doesn't this work? You can just tell me, right? That's how it works? God damn it, Larry. Speed F4, Maytech F411. Oh shit, you know what? I got this battery hooked up here and it is not... Oh wait, no I don't. 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 I really don't like that this this board uses USB voltage to fire up the ESC. That is not a good thing. Should have got that Beagle drone, Cease of Creed says. I mean, I used to also do the reverse this telemetry invert, but I don't even have telemetry hooked up. Oh, shit sticks. Did I make the cable wrong? Oh, I'm the worst. Oh, I made the cable wrong. No, I didn't. I skipped one. Ground, 5 volt. I skipped one, and then I went S-bus. Oh my God, why? Why does nothing ever work in this fucking hobby even after you've built 7,000 fucking rigs and learned everything there is to... Beep tube, I think you're right, man. I've never had something deliver such joy and such absolute rage-filled disappointment, hate, anger. Oh God, I can't wait for this Big Mac to get here so I can not fuck with this anymore. Oh my God, why? I don't know. I mean, what? I just. I don't, Alec. I really don't. Alec says, you know, you enjoy the satisfaction of figuring out a problem. Here's why I don't. Because this isn't figuring out a problem. This is, I did the same thing that I've done 700 fucking times, and it just doesn't work. And that's like all the problems in this hobby. All the problems are just shit fucking with you. LED strip. Maybe that's why. Yeah. Nothing's coming into the goddamn flight controller, Brandon. Fuck you! I mean, I don't really have much of a choice. I just have to tear it apart. Again. Yup. Dauntless. They are. I mean, there aren't. There's only the one port. It's like, well, shit. Oh God. This is the you guys see the magnet on the back of the Insta360 Go? Ready? Woo! Woo, boy. Woo! Woo! God, it's very annoying having the Insta360 Go in there. Oh my God, there's nuts sticking to it and shit now? Alright. Let's just try to not freak out. Nobody freak out. Guys, don't freak out. Yeah, I mean, that one's there. And then it goes down to there. I don't really know what the... I think I need to use that goddamn inverted pad. I really think I do. God damn it. Well, you guys are about to see the most gymnastic soldering ever! Here we go. This is gonna be ridiculous. I think I might be able to pull this off, but it's gonna be cramped. I didn't, I saw the inverted pad in the wiring diagram. I thought that I looked at it and didn't see any solder on it. I don't know. Or maybe I just didn't think because I've been building F7s for a while. But regardless, I believe, I mean, it's kind of the only option. It's other than the a physical component having failed. So yeah, I just kind of have to do this. But this should fix it because, yeah, RXSRs are inverted. And that says inverted pad. So here we go. Here goes nothing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's in the right spot. It might not be that hard. Oh. Oh. Shit. I can't see what I'm doing. It's so tight that I can't, like... I can't... Oh my god. Is it on there? No. No! And it doesn't even look that bad. I felt it move, but I thought that was just the solder on the pad. Nope, that is on there. Wow. Okay. Okay. All right, I'm gonna just shut my mouth now because I was making a big fucking deal out of it, and it was not really all that bad. That's my bad. Sorry, Nameless. Sorry, Nameless RC. I was being a little bit of a drama king there. Didn't need to. Well, I'm gonna put it back together all the way because I'm dumb, but also because if this doesn't work, then the whole thing is just gonna go in the dumpster. I don't know. If this doesn't work, then it's just like all the way broken. So yeah. What I should say is, I'm gonna put this back together now because that's how confident I am that this is gonna be fine because I've built 18,000 fucking quads. I got a big old dick. My dick bigger than yours because I've built more quads, so I'm a better person than you. What the fuck is going on? Something's happening, and I don't know what it is. This battery is not needed because this stupid-ass 16x16 stack pulls a million gigawatts of power through the USB and can run the entire quad on it, unfortunately. My antenna setup is also not great for the way that this shitbird plugs in. Okay, so we got a telemetry recovered, and look at that. Just like that. Just like that, see? I fucking told you guys, I'm so confident that I would just put it right back together, and everything is great. See that? Oh, that's true. Yeah, I am fucking losing my... Wait, hey, look, we've got telemetry on aux 4. Cool. What else do we have? Aux 1? We got some aux 1. Do we got some aux 2? We got some aux 2. Do we have aux 3? We got aux 3. We got all the auxes. Holy shit on a shingle. Stick low, 1,000. Stick high, 2,000. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Nick Burns knows what's up. Nick Burns knows what's up. See that? He sets his up just like mine. PID tuning. We'll come back to you. Well, shit. I guess I gotta set this thing up now. 4.1. So we're gonna come down to 4K, 4K. We're gonna go down to D-Shot 300. We're gonna turn on bidirect. Oh, maybe we're not. Because... yeah, let's not turn that on yet. Save and reboot. I forgot to check one more thing in there. But I think I already fixed it. Yes! There we go. Air mode... fuck it, I'm just going to leave it on. Telemetry I can leave off. Okay. Get some rates going. Oh God, no, that's not right. What is it, 0.83? That's 0.83. And no expo, okay. Best hobby ever. Still not the best hobby ever, but it's not as bad as it was a minute ago. I'm just gonna keep this on nice basic settings, and we'll see how it does. Jesus, look at these PIDs that Nick has in here. 80s on the P's. Ooh, DMAX is really low. We're gonna bring DMAX up by 20 points. And we're going to bring the D-min up considerably as well. Kill that feed forward. And okay. That should be enough to get it somewhat flyable. I turn relax cutoff down to 10. Wow, Nick was not kidding. He leaves most of this stuff alone. All right. Receiver tab, we're good there. Modes tab, this is what I need to fix. Aux 2, look at that. Nick Burns using Horizon as an oh my god switch on Aux 2. A man after my own heart. And where's flip over after crash? All feed forward matters. Thank you, Joshua Bardwell, with the $5 super chat. Flip over after crash. We're going to go all the way down on Aux 3. And who doesn't love a little bit of launch control on Aux 2 in the middle? Is that it? I think that's it. Usually air mode. I feel like I'm missing something, and it's air mode. Usually I put air mode on a switch, but I'm being lazy right now. OSD, whatever, it's fine. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Done. Next! No! Let's see if it flies. I can't leave you guys like that. Here we go. It's gonna fly great, guys. I can feel it. I can feel it in my fingers. I can feel it in my toes. All the married dudes just sighed. Because they all have to watch that movie every Christmas. And go figure, every year it's just as bad as the year before. Am I right? Am I right? Somebody tell me I'm right. Or is that just me? Am I a sucker for being willing to watch that movie with my wife every year? It's not that bad of a movie. It's not that good either, but I mean, not that bad. Could be worse. Would you just lay back the way I want you to? Mount? Oh my god, come on now. There we go. Loosening, rotating, tightening. That's a little bit better. And loosen, rotate, tighten. That's what she said. Okay, now I've got the one side. The one side's in a good place, but the other side is jacked up. There we go. So this is on 3S, and these are 8,000 kV. 8 million kV. Wait, is this too much? Is this going to... Can this thing even take 3S? Did I already blow it up? What's this say? What's this say here? 2S to 4S? What? Wow. That's ridiculous. Okay. Well, shit, then 3S will be no sweat at all. Let's do it. Wappa wop. Man, look at this fat rear end situation going on here. Jeez. I need to This whole setup is kind of suspect. You guys ready? It's about to go down. It's about to be total failure or total glory. Let's see which it is. Not to be... Never mind. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Okay. Okay. It idles. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Ow! Oh, that doesn't... Well, hold on. All right, let's check the motors immediately, because God knows what's going on with this thing. This is something else that I like to do when they're small and ducted and guarded. Arm it in your hand, and you can kind of feel if there's like a big vibration issue, you'll feel it. The fear being that it oscillates like crazy and it cooks the motors. So this helps. It's not a perfect test because as soon as you let go of it, it vibrates in a different way. But yeah. This actually feels fine. Oh God, I just blew things around everywhere on the desk. That was silly. Yeah, it feels completely fine. Yeah, I mean, it kind of feels pretty clean, to be honest. Like, it, oh wow, it has no power though. That's, wow. Really down on power, but it is picking up the Insta360 Go right now. You know what? Yeah, I didn't think about that. Let me do a quick comparison. I just want to take the Insta360 Go out. I flew like 30 Tiny Whoop batteries yesterday, just kind of trying to get a little bit better, and so my brain is calibrated to, and I wasn't carrying around the Insta360 on any of them. A little bit better. I still feel like it should have more power, but maybe not. I mean, these are only 8,000 kV, so 8, 16, 24, so 24,000 kV total on the bigger props. It is heavy with this 3S battery, which is probably what's going on. This battery is just probably a little too heavy for this. The other 75 that I have is on 1S, so it is like infinitely lighter. Let me do this. I'm gonna fly the let me fly it around the house for a minute with the Insta360 Go on it, and then I will transfer that to the computer and show. No, I can't because it takes too goddamn long. Well, I'll leave it there. I will fly this in the real world and let you guys know how it is, I guess. This battery is also was at storage voltage. Now it's probably at like 3.1 volts per cell and on fire. Yeah, it's all hot and shit. So I probably just ruined this brand new battery. That's kind of cool. Let me check it. Oh! I thought I lost that. That's my crotch. There's my ass. 11.1, 3.67 per cell. Look at your boy go. Not ruining. Well, that's actually not bad. So even though it's a fat bastard, maybe it won't be an inefficient bastard. This is heavy. I gotta. let's do a little bit of weighing here. Hang the battery off the rear ducts. The 65 is actually better now, Dauntless. Now that the Insta360 Go weight is centered with the Newbie Drone bunny ears mount, it's totally fine. And the ducts don't really come into view until like the last second. Yeah, so this is the current. This is what the 65 is going to be. This setup right here is goddamn brilliant. This mount works really well. It's solid as hell. It's not super heavy. This is unbelievable. Like, I'm so tempted to just build like 3 more identical to this and just call it a fucking day. But the problem is the battery life. I get less than a minute per Newbie Drone Gold with this setup. The bigger props do a much better job with the runtime, so that's kind of the direction that I'm going at it. You can toilet tank it, Pixel Pusher, but that'll make the situation a lot worse. You've got the weight of the Insta360 Go, which is off-centered in the front. So if you toilet tank the battery dead center, you're not helping to fix this weight problem. So what'll happen is these front motors will have to go like totally crazy to lift the weight of this Insta360 Go, and yeah, it won't perform well at all. You really, it's much more important to balance out the center of gravity on a low power rig than to try to centralize the mass, which is what toilet tanking is attempting to do. It's centralizing and it's spreading mass on the roll axis, which is the more authoritative axis, but which is fine if you have a shitload of power, but yeah, these don't. So you got to be really careful with CG on micros. It makes a huge difference. And like the CG being off with a micro, like in some cases, it'll almost you'll be like, oh, this. It'll seem like it's a different problem than what it actually is. Like it'll cause all these other issues. So yeah. Nemesis, that's going on the next build, which if I wasn't 4.5 hours in, I would start right now, and I'm still thinking about starting right now. Let's get this weighed though, because I know a bunch of you guys are losing your minds right now trying to guess. That's not the right camera. That's the right camera. Here we go. Weighing things. How exciting. Wait a second. Come on. Man, it's so hard to do this backwards. Oh God, that's not right at all. There we go. Fine. Okay. So, the little 1S65 setup, no Insta360 Go. We are at, oh my God. It's incredible. It's incredible. 24.1 grams. 24 grams. That's insane. So now up to the Cockroach 75, 33.5 for this guy. Very similar setup. I have to figure out where the hell the jello is coming from. I think it's because the this is the V2 Newbie Drone board, and they moved over to that stupid Bosch gyro that Brain FPV uses. What did I just say? And this is on 1102s, 33.5, and then Fat Boy McGee over here. Fat Boy McGillicuddy. Let's see what he's up to. Yeah, I had a feeling. I had a feeling. Hold on, let me get this as balanced as I can get it. 48.5, 48.8. 48.9, 49. So call it 49 grams. Oh wait, what am I doing? Duh. Tear. Plop. 49 right on the nose. 49 grams, that makes total sense. 49, 33, 24. Velociraptor foil with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Velociraptor. No comment. Just wants me to eat. That's all. Velociraptor just wants me to keep going. That's really it. Just keep going. With everything you guys do, it's just like a little. You guys are just giving me a little nudge. Keep going, yo. Don't quit. Don't quit. I don't know what to say about this build. I wish it was a little lighter. This is still totally safe though. Like if I hit somebody in the face with this, they're going to be totally fine. And that's a big. That's the main driving thing for a lot of the tiny whoop building that I've done over the last couple of months. So that's a good thing. It makes total sense why I keep thinking like, ooh, it's kind of, it doesn't have any power. It's not that it doesn't have any power. It's that it's a fucking chunky fat. So, but it's 3S. Joshua Bartle with a $5 super chat. Quote, if I hit someone in the face with this, they're going to be totally fine. It's a good looking little build. Look at it. It's a sexy little devil. Look at this thing. Ooh, it's got some alien anthem. Frank Nicholas with a really good question. Do you need power for your use of these small guys? So let's talk about that, because that's a really important question, and it's something that I think a lot of people lose with Cinewhoops. That there's this a lot of times I think people will just say, oh well, it's a Cinewhoop, it doesn't have to have any power to weight, right? Like it just barely has to be able to fly or hover rather. And to some extent that's absolutely true, but once you start flying them, if you want to do anything other than just going like dead straight, power really does help. So that and the power difference between these two, believe it or not, this being the Cockroach 65 and this being the Cockroach 75, even though all up this is almost 20 grams heavier than this all up, the extra power that I get from this almost makes it easier to fly. This is still easier to fly though, because 20 grams at the weight that these are at, 20 grams is actually like it's like 50%. It's a big percentage. And that difference in total mass just makes this thing stop. Like when you corner with this little thing is like an RC car. Like yes, we're flying it with the sticks, but like you turn and it just tracks. It never slides. It doesn't have enough weight to slide. But this runs out of power pretty early. And this doesn't. This has quite a bit more power. So there's a lot of situations that I would where just the extra power would allow me to generate the you know what happens when you're about to crash. When you're about to crash, this is recoverable. This is like a coin flip of like, I'm going to try to get out of this, but A, I might not be able to. B, it might start doing the whoop wobble nonsense. Because once you have an extra 18 grams on this, the yaw washout thing is unsolvable. So yeah, and maybe, I mean, I haven't flown this in the goggles yet. I'm just going on like the fact that I flew 1 million batteries on these two yesterday. And it just seems like it might be a little bit underpowered, and then what it then doesn't have going for it is that it is heavy, right? It's fatter, so it's gonna want to slide out more in the corners. Interesting little build. I can't totally so a minute ago I was like, this is stupid, just build this. It's not that cut and dry though, because of the location of the Insta360 Go. This Insta360 Go mounting spot is not going to have an issue with ducks coming into view. This one has an issue for sure. It's not as bad as I thought, but these ducks do come into view when you start to slow down. Like if you're nose down, it's totally fine. But as soon as you flatten way out and really try to go slow, which is what I'm doing with these things, these ducks come right into view. And the Insta360 Go is only 1080, so you can't just crop them out. I mean, you can, but at 1080, like, you don't want to be cropping out pixels. You kind of need every pixel you can get your hands on. Very, very interesting. I'm looking forward to flying this around. I'm going to charge a bunch of 3S batteries, and I'm going to fly the shit out of this tomorrow, and I'll have some feedback for you. But, alright. I wish you could buy them. Frank tried to buy one of these, and Nameless didn't answer any of his emails or send the damn thing. So apparently you can't buy these until they're stateside, and God knows if they'll ever come stateside. What's next while I wait for the Big Mac? What's next is our next Tiny Whoop Scratch build, which I know I said we were never going to do again, but I'm a liar. I'm a filthy liar. This is going to be an easy one, though, because I'm no longer using Newbie Drone AIOs. Let me get caught up in the chat a little bit here. Dauntless H says, couldn't you oh yeah, we talked about that. Toilet tank we talked about. Dauntless H turned off his power supply and took Toolkit M8 turned off my power supply and took Toolkit M8, uses itself like a battery and servo, and plugged an S-Bus tester. Long story short, it bright total. I don't know if I'm just really hungry or if what Dauntless typed doesn't make any sense, but I can't make head nor tails of it. Pixel Pusher says, I can't wait to see what you come up with on this Insta. Pixel, you saw what I did at GNG, right? You saw that edit from a couple weeks ago? Just in case you haven't. This is just a one battery too. There's better footage than this. This just happened to be the first battery that I looked at on the Insta360 Go on here, and I was like, wow, that looks really good. I'm going to make a super quick little edit with it. But this is what I did with the 65. Oh God, we don't want that. That's kind of how the song goes. Joshua, go get food. You can do it. It's not midnight. It's 9:20 in California. You're good. You're fine. Yeah. So this is what I did with that 65. The 75 flew better than this, but it was all jello-y. I got to figure out what the hell was going on with that. I was gonna do that tonight, but I didn't. Why the hell does it have Jello? God damn it. I'm not going to start on this scratch build because I'm hungry and frustrated, and that is not a great combination for your boy with mental illness. Frank Nicholas says, we talked about that. Drone Pilot says, one of your links on CiottiFPV website just triggered my Bitdefender antivirus. Yeah, I've heard that before, Drone Pilot. All my CiottiFPV.com it just drives to Linktree, so it's a Linktree problem. There's nothing I can really do about it, unfortunately. Just sent you something on PayPal for dinner. Hey, thank you, brother. Thank you. Since they're as good as a super chat, I'm going to give you a shout out for sending $20. Thank you, brother. Drone Pilot wants me to keep going. He gave me a $20 little nudge. He was like, hey, you're doing good. You know, like when you're in line, you like hit the person in front of you so they go flying into the person in front of them. Don't do that. I don't do that either, I swear. Yeah, let's look at this. Let's look at this 75, and see if we can maybe troubleshoot what the hell is going on with it. First and foremost, let's make sure that the motor shafts aren't bent, and or the props. So, yikes. On a Tiny Whoop, I love this about Tiny Whoops. Total disrespect is what this is called right now. Ready? You guys ready for total disrespect? Zero respect for Tiny Whoops. You just keep the props on. You just don't have to respect them. Props on, batteries plugged in. Watch what I'm about to do. Watch how sketchy this is. Do this on a 5-inch rig. I dare. No, don't. God, what am I doing? Here we go. All right. Oh, that one's not as balanced, but it's still pretty damn smooth. No, man, these are fine. What? So in the motors tab, right around 1300, right around 1300 is usually where the mid-throttle oscillations live. So when you do this, just come up into 1300, and so I also really like the ability to do that with a Tiny Whoop, because not only are you testing if the motors are balanced, but you're also able to test if the propellers that you're using are balanced, and that's a big deal, man. Like that's a really important thing to know. So okay, so the problem is not motors, the problem is not propellers. Could it be the mount? Do I not have the mount screwed down all the way? Let's put the 360 Go on here, and we'll see what the mount is up to. Why do I look so white? It's because this light is not balanced correctly. Okay. So this is how the Insta360 goes in this mount. I'm going to give you guys a little bit less me and a little bit more quad. Oh God. Oh great, now I turned it on. Okay, so let's get this guy in the mount and see if there's any weirdness there. I mean, there shouldn't be, because the 65 has the exact same setup and it was completely fine, but gotta check everything. So it's in the mount now, and let me just turn this off. Nah, dude, the mount is like a fucking brick shithouse, dude. It's oh, what's happening here? Why are you loose, little canopy screw? Why are you loose as well? What? Why are you also loose? What? Did I not screw the fucking canopy down all the way? No, it is. I guess there's just a little bit of wiggle up there. Of course. Why? Oh man, why couldn't it be that easy? Really? Can't things just be easy sometimes? Does it always have to be such a fucking nightmare? Yeah, no, they're cranked down. That canopy's moving around an awful lot, though. Look at this. Look at how much the canopy's moving. That's not great. It doesn't fly like it has jello either. Like it flies totally fine, to be honest. In the goggles, it looks great. But then the flight footage has jello. So I'm trying to show you guys this. It's tough. All right, watch the mount. Ready? See that? It's not great. Why is it doing that? Why are these screws not... Are these screws too long? The screws are... Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. So here's something. Let me get a fresh one. So this is the brand new Cockroach 75 frame, and they did something kind of cool. They oh, this is gonna be hard to show you guys, but so this is the normal posts that we're used to seeing on Tiny Whoop frames, right? God damn it, Logitech. Are you really this useless at everything? So there's the post, right, that we're very familiar with. You put your little rubber grommet down there, and then you put your screw in the top, right? Look what Newbie Drone did. That was the top of the thing. This is the bottom of the thing. They put another set on the bottom, which is cool because then you can put like an HD board on the bottom here, right? Instead of having to put it up top. But the problem with doing that is there's not enough female on the top here for these screws to go all the way down. These screws are they're bottoming out on the bottom of the you guys know what I mean, right? The screws aren't getting tight because of the fact that they made this double-sided. So I think what I'm gonna do is send a I wonder if I have a small enough drill bit. I think I'm gonna send a drill bit down through the middle of this to just punch a hole, because I'm not gonna use these bottom ones, and I don't necessarily want to go to a really short screw that's gonna then just strip out, right? So I'm just gonna send a tiny little drill bit down through to open the hole up. Open up that hole. So let's see if I've got a, oh, I know I do. I know I have a drill bit small enough because I used to drill out propellers. And back when I was drilling out propellers, back before we had any good propeller options for micros, I bought this crazy little kit of infinitely small drill bits. So all I gotta do is find the right one. That's a 1.15. Is that the right? Oh, whoa. Maybe I won't have one that's small enough. Jeez. Well, I mean, it's kinda small enough. Fuck it. Let's just do it. It's not like it's that expensive of a frame. Okay. Oh god. Here we go. Why is this so hot? Oh, it's sitting back behind the computer. All right. Hey. Let's see if this fixes it. I'm not actually going to be able to try because I'm not going to find out for sure until tomorrow. The Insta360 Go does not do well in low light. Oh, well, shit. These are not the short. Oh, I used longer hardware on this because it was like heavier, and that was a part of the problem. I do have screws that are shorter than these ones that I used, which would definitely make the situation a little bit better. My hunch is they wouldn't have fixed the situation though. What's going on in the front? I think that one looks fine in the front. Yeah, front ones. Well, fuck it. I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna stick with this hardware, but I'm gonna drill these guys out. So hopefully this doesn't wreck the hole. It totally could. And I almost expect it to, but hey, for science. You gonna go through, pal, or you just gonna be a dick about it? Wait, maybe I should go from the bottom. Oh, yeah, I should go from the bottom up. Yeah. That's how I don't ruin it. Look at me thinking, guys. All right, here we go. Look at the big brain on Brad. Get out of here, motor wires. I don't want to attack you any more than I need to. All right, here we go. Come on, little fella, get through there. Get through there. I'm trying to, oh wow, that's probably deafening for you guys, isn't it? Let me turn the webcam audio down a little bit while I'm drilling. Is it not that bad? Really? All right, you asked for it. This is not... Hey, who... Did anybody watch the most recent Mandalorian? I was a little suspect of this season, but motherfucker, they got me back in this episode. Oh my god, it was like a movie. It was like a full-length movie. Really good. Wait, no, that's the wrong way. Jesus, how thick is that center plate. My God. I mean, I have to assume that I'm through by now, right? Let's move on to the next. Great, this one's right next to the battery lead. Excellent. Here we go! Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to do, like, I'm trying to figure out how I can make sure that I go straight through. Ooh! Well, we definitely went straight through that one. Oh my God, don't kill anyone. Oh, Jesus. All right, well. See how that went. I just had a moment where I was like, fuck it, I'll just push really hard. It'll be fine. Come on. I mean, this is 1.05 millimeter, though, so I have to assume it's okay. Wow, it's really fighting me more than I would have thought. That's what she said. Well, shit, I forget which one I was on. I think it was this one. Ooh! I was trying to not let that happen. I really didn't want it to go firing through like that, but it's kind of the only way that I can tell whether or not it's getting through that little flat piece. And since I did it on 2 of them, I might as well do it on the 3rd. There it goes. That just punched through. All right, well, I either just ruined this frame, which is fine because I bought 4 of the damn things on Black Friday, or I made it better. Oops. Let's find out. Actually, I won't find out till tomorrow, but actually I'll know in a minute if I stripped it out beyond recognition. Fingers are crossed. Here we go. Will this thread? Oh, fart shitters. I had these stupid ass little receiver antennas run in the most intricate, impossible, but awesome way. And then I pulled the canopy off and they came out, but it looks like I might have just gotten it. Wow, look at me! Actually, what it really is, it just has the memory. I have it like running up, you guys, it doesn't matter. Some things matter. Sometimes it's just me being crazy. Don't strip, don't strip, don't strip. Or don't be stripped, I should say. Don't be stripped. Please, don't be stripped. Please. Please, please, please. Oh, that's not stripped. That is not stripped. Oh, yeah. That's grabbing like something that grabs. One of them's good. God, this one's filled with stuff. Kind of okay with that, though. They're filled with stuff. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. This is a good day. Joshua, you still in here? GemFan's got LED props coming out, and they look really cool. They were streaming me, I was streaming them. It was a good time. Oh my God, yes! That's how it's supposed to look. How did I not notice that? Oh my God. Now we're talking. I think this, my guess is going to be that this is totally fixed. This is a lot more sturdy. Let's see. Yeah, big difference. I mean, it still moves, but it's moving under tension now, whereas like before, it was doing this like, yeah, I don't know. Hey, I'm streaming.
Okay, I'll be home with Taco Bell 10 minutes.
Taco Bell? No!
Okay, I'm gonna go pay. I'll be home in 5 minutes.
Love you.
Bye.
When she gets home, I'm divorcing her. That is unacceptable. God damn it. I'm sure the McDonald's is just closed. Oh my God. Guillermo, you son of a bitch. This is Guillermo's fault, for the record, guys. 100% Guillermo's fault. He didn't have to be talking about Big Macs so much. God damn it. You know what? I shouldn't be eating a Big Mac at 12:42. Although Taco Bell's not going to be much better. Oh man, I'm going to have Taco Bell shits at like 4 a.m. tonight. Ugh. Yo, this is way better. Way better. I will bet you there's no more Jell-O. That's my prediction. Because that is an awful lot more stable. Oh, fantastic! Fan-effing-tastic, boys and girls. What do you think of that? Circle jerk with GemFan. Pretty much. A fun one, though. I never knew circle jerks could be so much fun until I streamed with GemFan. Oh boy. Don't meme that. Look at this. Look at this fancy 3M tape I got. It's like a matte finish. And then they got the little 3M logo in gloss. Look at that. That's the least interesting thing you've seen all week. I think that about does it, man. We built one and potentially fixed another. Although, here, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's see how quick we can. This is what a Tiny Whoop build is supposed to look like. Ready, guys? Ready? Ready? You're supposed to take your thing. We're off to a good start. We're taking our things. Oh my God, look at how short that... Oh boy. That's the shortest little... Well, okay. You put your little rubber bastards on. You put it in the frame and you plug the motors in, guys. Can you believe it? You just plug them in. And then this guy's going to go on top, and it's going to be brilliant. I hope everything fits. Because if it fits, I sit. I'm very hungry. What's the front? The front is here. So, only thing I don't like about these Happy Model boards is they solder the battery lead. What the fuck? Why is this board so big? What? This board is like gigantic. It doesn't fit in here worth a shit. What the fuck? What is happening? They solder the battery lead out the side, which is kind of silly. Taco Hell. There is literally almost nothing in the refrigerator. We're in a weird place right now. Okay, let me just check this. Oh, is the issue that something is hitting? The issue is that something is hitting. That's the issue. What's hitting? Ah, they've got a little plug header here. God damn it, Larry. What if I mount it on the bottom? Well, once I reposition that, what if I just bend it? Oh shit, there's plenty of room. Oh my god. This is going to be the weirdest Whoop build ever. So where's the front? What's the front? Man, there is a shitload of stuff on this board. My god. All right, so the front is away, so I would be mounting it like that. Does it really fit like that? Looks like it does. Once I have those wires fed through, I'll be damned. Do I mount it to the bottom? Do I really do we really do this? Man, I don't know. I don't know about this. It feels like something else is hitting. Yeah, it's that little antenna. It's this little tiny. Look at this ridiculous little antenna they put on here. That's the shortest I've ever seen. Look at that. Look how short that is. Shit. I still feel like this board is a little kind of big. Something else is hitting now. Oh god, that thing is in exactly the wrong spot. Fuck. And they didn't put any pads on here, like they put this... Maybe there's pads under that, I guess. Oh no, they did put pads. Video out, video in, ground, 5 volt. Oh, okay. Well, fuck that then. I'm just gonna break this goddamn thing off. They put this header here, this pin header here, for the video, I think. But they did also put pads. Although, okay, no, yeah. Video in, 5 volt, and then I can pull ground from wherever. Oh my god, these pads are really small though. Good god. Am I ever going to get away from direct soldering to tiny whoops? So yeah, this plug header is going to come off because it doesn't really mount up all that well to the bottom either. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Where's the back? This is the back. This is the front. Well, it officially sits. The board does look like it's a little big. That totally fits on there though. Fan-fucking-tastic. Okay, cool. So, all I need to do is solder up a camera, and then it'll slot in the front of this little guy, and then the rest of this is for the 360. And is that what this is, Brandon? Fifth wave? I can't really measure it. Well, I guess I can sort of measure it. It is fuck it, I'm gonna put it straight up so I can measure it. It is somewhere in the ballpark of 13 millimeters ish. I could be way off though, because I'm trying to measure it in a really weird way. All right. Crisis averted. And I'm really glad that they did put these pads on. When I bought this, this is one of the Happy Model XV 2.2s. When I bought this, I noticed that plug header, and I didn't see any pads on the board. I was like, fuck, I'm going to have to use that plug header? That's bullshit. I guess that's fine. But, yeah, now it's looking like I don't have to use it, and I like that. So I am going to desolder this power lead, and I'm going to direct solder it on the bottom, because this is a absolutely ridiculous setup to have it on the top coming straight out the side. But other than that, this looks pretty goddamn good. Although this board does look a little big. Hold on, let me. One of the problems is if the board is too big, it'll bow the frame out, and that causes issues. Like that can cause issues with like even the propellers hitting into the scraping on the ducts. So you gotta pay attention. Yeah, we're good though. Nah, it's fine. It's totally fine. Never mind. It's completely fine. Yep. Okay, we're gonna do that in the next one. I'm gonna wrap this shit up 5 hours and 20 minutes. What the hell? It's all just training. It's just training for the 24. Training for the true endurance. Thanks for hanging. This is the Happy Model XV 2.2. That one. There's a link. I'm really looking forward to the plug and play, no receiver version coming back in stock. This one that I'm building is the FR Sky, because it was the only one that was in stock. If it fits, I sit. Just reading through the chat really quick. 5/8 wave, 30 millimeters. No, not 30 millimeters. Oh, the great standards of tiny whip boards and frames. Yeah, I know, right? Pops another rubber. Hate it when that happens. All right, I'm exhausted. You guys are awesome. Thanks for hanging. 5 hours and 23 minutes. Good Lord. Shit's getting serious up in here. How many people are still here? Oh, God, it's time for a nap. 43? You guys have lost your damn minds. Thanks for hanging. What an eventful stream. We had a Gem Fan double stream. Kristen's unlocking the door right now. Goodbye. Here's something. Here's some kind of flying. Never Ending Flower Farm. No, let's go. Let's do this. I'm gonna go to YouTube and I'm gonna one last shill. If you're not on the Patreon, you won't have seen this, but if you are, you will have. So.
I don't know.
Here we go. I'll see you guys tomorrow, probably. You're welcome, Droid Pilot. Thanks for hanging, everybody. Here comes something Something unreleased. Here you go. Here's some sketchy shit. Fly long range, they said. It'll be fun, they said. This was my first full long range adventure. Enjoy. Talk to you guys tomorrow. Oh, I muted. What's happening? Is it audio? All right, this is gonna be our a thing out. On in a 40.